Boobs. Why am I tiny still? What the fuck happened here? Hang on. I thought I fixed this. Hello, Sadako. Hello. What the fuck? Did it not save my position? Ah! When they say that foxes scream, what they really mean is we create eldritch horror sound effects. What a great way to start this stream. Still better than last night, I guess. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright, awesome. Hello, everyone. Hello, Konpai. Hello. Wait, hang on. I gotta re-angle my camera a bit, or my phone, which is acting as my camera. Oh, I think I gotta fix it again. Ah! Calibrate. There we go. Okay. Yes. Hello. 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 I'm a bit late on this one tonight. I apologize for that, but that's fine. I had to help out in the kitchen before I ate dinner, and I had to reconfigure a couple of things, but it's fine. Yeah, I had a big-ass fucking bowl of butter chicken over basmati rice. It's one of my favorite meals to have. Simple as it is, it's good. But the chicken was like, the chicken was done in the slow cooker, and it was so easy to tear apart. It was fucking delicious. I still kind of want more. It's one of those meals where it's like, for some reason, I don't feel full after eating it, so I could potentially gorge myself on it until I am actually, like, proper fat slosh, but that's one of them things where I'm like, do I really want to risk that? How much would I have to fix to have that happen? But anyway, we have Revelations. So, last time that we did this, we got back from the future back to our present time in game, and we learned that Dusknoir is evil, Grovile's a good guy. Grovile was also my best friend when I was a human in the dark evil future. Why was there a human in the dark evil future? Is that the implication of, like, the end of Dark Souls 3, where it's like, oh no, yeah, well, at the age of gods and fire all dead and gone, now humans are gonna become, you know, humans are gonna be there, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. It's really interesting to think that the apocalypse brings about an age of humans. Very interesting. Hello, Phantasmal. Hello. Although plants paralysis, I don't know. Anyway, point is, we got back home, but now we're basically like on the run or in a pseudo fugitive arc still, because I had fancy stuff as food tonight because some meat was just at expiration date. Oh, yeah, we had like a fuckload of chicken in the freezer in the basement. And because the freezer in the basement is currently going through a defrost cycle, we're like, oh my god, I can't tell you how much ice is built up in that fucking thing. It's not safe! So we unplugged it and we're letting it defrost over a few days. But there's still this big-ass shelf of ice that is not gonna melt by itself. We may have to, use a blowtorch. Hi, Nikki! Upcoming emotional turmoil. Ha! Ha! Anyway. But no, yeah, our freezer's in a bit of a way, so we're probably gonna throw out like half the shit that's in there at least, which is unfortunate, but we saved the chicken that was in there, and we decided to say, you know what, fuck it. We're gonna make a big-ass batch of butter chicken, and we did. So that was delicious as fuck. I added some crushed red pepper to make it spicy. Okay, so, that being all said, I would have guests through Discord tonight, but the problem is that last night I realized that being in a Discord call, while doing this does ramp up CPU use for some fucking reason, and I have no idea why. But, that said, but bam, there it is. Okay, I also have it paused for a second, so hang on. Let me unpause it now. And we're getting right into the story, because this is the save state from the cliffhanger. On the cliff! It's a literal cliffhanger! Because it's hanging on an image of a cliff! Jokes. Whoa. Whoa. Hey. There we go. Alright, cool, there we go. Whoa. Okay, wait. Hey? Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. We should be fine now, I hope. Sweet potatoes. I've never been into sweet potatoes. I don't know why I don't like them. I think the taste just is too weird for the texture. I have no idea what it is, but I'm just not big on them. Pork filet mignon, though, sounds pretty good. Sharpedo Bluff. Yep. I think it's called that because the cliff is shaped with the Pokemon named Sharpedo. Why is it shaped like that? That's not a natural formation. Who carved it to be like this? That's the real question you gotta be asking yourself. Why does it matter? I don't fucking know. As far as I can tell, nothing seems out of the ordinary. I'm gonna angle my computer screen a bit. Hang on. It's down here. Look at this foxhole. I'm going deep in my girlfriend's foxhole. Bad jokes. Go on, after you. I'm gonna get pushed down there and... I love the sounds of the water, though. It sounds great. I see. This is a hollow chamber in the face of the cliff. No one's been here to mess it up. Goes to show how little interest there is in this place. Hello, Cricket. Agreed. And then we rest. Haruna, I never expected you to be that very same Haruna. I mean, let's face it. How many people are named Haruna in this world, huh? How's it going? It certainly do be going. In what direction, I have no idea, but it do in fact be going. Non-linearly, in fact. What does that mean? I don't fucking know. Can you tell us more about that? Yes, Haruna and we were jointly investigating the planet's paralysis. Oh, I'd imagine so, yes, but this isn't Japan, so... Unless the dark age of the planet's paralysis makes it become Japan, in which case, I don't know. A Pokemon and a human paired together? Wow, that's so fucking weird. Who would have thought that would ever be a fucking thing? God, that's cringe. Anyway, want some apples? Haruna had, or has, a special ability like no other. We relied on that special ability to investigate the planet's paralysis. It played a vital part. By special ability, you mean the dimensional scream, don't you? Exactly. But the dimensional scream has one drawback. Requires the presence of a trusted Pokemon partner. Without that partner, the ability cannot be triggered. Gee, interesting implications. A trusted partner. That's why we work together. Dimensional Scream is set off by triggers tied to places where the time gears are hidden. We needed to find out where the time gears were in the past. We needed the Dimensional Scream to accomplish that. But wait a second. It's a trusted partner nearby. Was triggered not long after we met. I was desperate for friends. Do you have any idea how touch-starved I am with amnesia? Your point? Doesn't that just show how much you two trusted each other from the start? It's like, you wake up, you find a fox who's desperately trying, oh god, I hope you're not dead, and then it's this, like, bishy vision. Zooms in the face like I'm on The Office. I'm gonna fuck that fox. I mean, it's a bit embarrassing. In addition, Haruna developed amnesia. Oh god, I thought that said dementia. I had a moment of dyslexia. I thought that said dementia. I'm like, wait a minute. Who said I did what now? Excuse me? It's upsetting considering I was having that conversation about dementia with my grandma a little bit ago. Not in the way you think. We were just talking about something that happened to her on the way home, and she was watching someone that apparently does have it. It's an unfortunate scenario. I won't go into it, but she was mentioning that it's like, oh god, I really hope that doesn't happen to me. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, same. Honestly, that's like a suffering I wouldn't want to go through. Ah, yes, it's just burning memories. Upon meeting you, Sadako, your partner had someone to turn to. Perhaps Haruna grew to trust you very quickly because of that. One thing I don't understand. Only time gears. Right. The opposite is also true. The dimensional scream is not triggered. Wait, what? I woke up on a beach, transformed into a creature I've never even considered learning how to move as, was met by a disaster lesbian Vulpix, and immediately started working a 9-to-5 for McDonald's wage. Of fucking course I trusted her. God, fucking right? Oh, that hits different now. God, yeah. McDonald's wage. Fucking, we get 3K Poke per job. Yeah, awesome. 90% of that is fucking put in the fucking larder. I'm like, bruh, I only get 300 out of that 3K when I did all of the work necessary? What the fuck? Oh, that hits a little different now. Jesus. Fucking Chatot. You know Wigglytuff was not the one who made that rule. That was 100% Chatot and no one else. How expensive could running that place actually be to require that much when these random fucking Pokemon have more Poke than I will ever have in my pocket, clearly. Well, not anymore. Don't steal the time gears. I need those to make my APOC work. Is that a Chrono Trigger joke? I only know that name because of a Vinny Vine Sauce video. It was a shitpost video for Chrono Trigger. Ah. Yes. 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 Oh god. That's not how I remember it. You would never make somebody with memory issues work for $7.25 an hour. Bold of you to assume it even hits it hits above 300. I actually think, another that I think about it, I've only ever seen missions in this game give you your fair cut of, 500 at the absolute most. Granted, you get, a bunch of money or a bunch of, items sometimes that can offset that, but not by a lot. Does that mean everyone is 1 percentile tax income? I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm literally too stupid to understand what that means. It went off near Drowsy, and during our first exploration. Well, to be perfectly fair, wait, no, hang on. Wait a minute, Sadako, that waterfall cave, I think, led directly to a crystal location. That led into Crystal Cave, right? So technically, that waterfall was concealing a secondary auxiliary entrance. Treasure Town is basically Amazon. Oh no, this is hitting real different. Are you sure? But that never happened in the future. It was never triggered by places that had no tie to time gears whatsoever. Well, if that's true, I don't know why it would work differently here. Maybe because it's not pure utter chaos yet. Yet being the key word. Me brain crash. Taxes suck. Perhaps the nature of the dimensional scream is altered in the past. If Grovile doesn't scream... Oh, trust me, I'll make him scream that. But it's like, that voice is still perfect for him regardless, but trust me, no. You're right, because, Nikki, I don't know if you were here last night for that, but when I was voicing Dusk Noir, he had that, he had originally this kind of voice. The kind of, old 1920s fat British explorer. And then eventually, as he became more evil, he became a bit more liquid in voice. And then, so it's gonna have to happen. It's gonna have to happen. I have to push the button. Which button? There are many buttons. Oh, the button's been pushed! Engage. I forgot that I made it, though. I made only 3K. Well, there you go. Well, I guess we're hitting off tonight with femboy mode. Alright, awesome. Hang on, can I? Wait, hang on. Wait. Whoa, hang on. There we go. Alright, cool. There we go. Tibby. Female presenting nipples. That's still a phrase that lives rent-free in my head, and I fucking hate it. Dream dub cast for PMD Explorers. David Hayter as Grovile. Daniel Radcliffe as Chatot. You know, I actually have not heard, like, modern Radcliffe speak, which is weird to say, but maybe not the entire top. I mean, not with that attitude. Grope the Frozen Water. Unironically, a really good action romance movie with him in it. I remember that there, yeah, I remember seeing pictures of him, like, all disheveled and holding I think, a gun or a pair of guns. I forget what movie that was. Because, like, he's a great actor. It's just that he's only gonna be remembered for Harry Potter, because that's what happens to child actors. They're remembered for that one thing they did. He's become Weird Al for a film. You know, that's probably not wrong. I wonder if Rupert Grint's still doing his fucking food truck thing. He's a Weird Al in the bio. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's real interesting. So that means he's learned how to do the whole accent hiding thing, I guess. I don't know. I guess Radcliffe probably has a natural British accent. I don't know about if he does now. He probably does. Still can't get over the Horns movie he was in, where his entire town accused him of killing his girlfriend, and he started growing demonic horns as proof of sin. Turns out, nope, he was innocent in the movie. Wait, wait, are the horns just some fucking manifestation of his? It's like a thing that only he can perceive? So, the fucking horn growth and, he had too many demon points. He killed too many people on his last mission. Unintentionally making the Weird Al movie a satire on the on all the rise and fall dramatized movies. You know, I bet you anything Weird Al is directly involved in that, and I fucking love it. That's like exactly right up his fucking alley. Never really fucking explained the horns, but it's been a bit since I watched it, so I don't recall. Oh god. Identify the locations of the time gears in your world while we were in the future. Ah. A time gear is here. Place the drought stone in Groudon's heart. Put the crystal in the dinosaur's fat tits. Groudon got them moobs, though. Groudon's got the Heisei Goji bod. He's got that fucking titty peck dad bod. He's got a bit of a paunch. I love it. I think it was called The Lost City. Romantic comedy thinly veiled as an action movie. Honestly, pretty good. Radcliffe is fucking hilarious. I want to see him as a villain. Oh, he was a bad guy. I like that. Oh. I love that fucking lightning sound effect. I can't hold on. Oh, I love that shit. Classic RPG should have, like, multiple flash with, like, crazy zappy noises as things explode or whatever. I love those sounds. Got amnesia. See, that's the weird part, though, that I really do want to know. What caused the transformation into a Pokemon? They never explain how that works. Because it's not an isekai. Like, this one's not really an isekai. It's just time travel. Which, I guess, to an extent, I mean, when you're traveling through time, you are traveling through dimensions, technically. I honestly, the sad part is that not even Nova could explain how that shit works. She just knows how to do it. She's like, no, I learned how to do it. I can't begin putting that shit in words anyone could understand. Which is like, no, yeah, fair. I worried about you when we were separated. Hey, Grovile, would you fuck this fox? I no-clipped into the tunnel of time and it altered me. Oh god, is this like the time travel variant of the back rooms? Hi, Lizzie. Long story short, being transformed into a Pokemon is either granted by a spirit's choice or as a curse. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Which would imply that that was Dialga's doing. That a wrong warp. Oh, God. I was at the wrong angle as I was butt bouncing up them stairs. You know what Okay, this is gonna be the single most cursed visual image I'm gonna give anybody, I'm sure. Who remembers Cow and Chicken? That old cartoon with the big booty red demon guy. You know, that guy? It was an old cartoon. I think it was on Cartoon Network, because it was one of those shows that I watched as a kid. And I remember that the demon guy fucking did that butt bounce thing. I imagine Mario doing the up the stairs travel glitch, but his butt, like each of his cheeks, are individually bouncing in a twerking motion, which help give him momentum up the stairs. I want that animated now in like terminal montage formats. Chosen by Gardevoir to save the world. Gengar, on the other hand, was cursed by Ninetales after Gardevoir. Yeah, good point. So again, the real question now is, who's responsible for my... Wait, no, hold on. No, wait! Oh shit! I remember now! Didn't Darkrai at the post-game of this game, like, actively say that he's the one that did that? Yeah, that's right! Yeah, I remember now! It was Darkrai! Fucking... What a twat! What an absolute shitbag! Oh, Darkrai, you fucker. Why is it that, like, in original Pokemon lore, Darkrai is this sympathetic, it's got like Absol issues, right? Where, like... Oh my god, oh hey! The emotes bounce off my tail. Oh, cool. Thumbkin Edgelord. Well, time stops in the region where its time gear is removed. But it's sure that'll only be temporary. That's right. As soon as the time gears are set in place at Temporal Tower, time will be restored to its normal state everywhere. Well then, we'll go too. We'll go together, but the hour is late. We're also exhausted from the running we've done. Movie Darkrai. Darkrai is just a sad boy who defends itself. Game. Okay, but even in the actual game lore, Lizzie, Darkrai has no control over that. It just happens, which is why it isolates itself willingly on, I think it was New Moon Island. I think Full Moon Island was Cresselia's, and New Moon Island was... I also really like, I really appreciate how I am just, like, fucking dead asleep. Don't bother my friend, she's dead tired. Doesn't want to kill you, it's just lonely. Lonely, I am so lonely. That, you know what? That is, oh god, where's that dog's name now? Gravier? 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 God, no. Can't wait for all the weird dog porn or all the weird porn of that dog. Graveyard. Right, graveyard. Because it's like graveyard almost. New Moon Island, because the new moon happens, there's no moon in the sky. So, right, yeah. Thinking about Dusknoir. No, that's not it. Sure, finding out we were being fooled really hurt, but hearing your story earlier, Grovile, it made me realize that what Dusknoir said in the future was really true. It made me understand that Haruna really did come from the future. Technically, it's not wrong. I am playing a game that came out fucking, what, back in 2009? So it's like, yeah, I am from the future. It sucks. Future? You? A human? What are you talking about? You look like an Eevee. What the fuck is a COVID? Is that a new Pokemon that we haven't met yet? Well, whatever. Look, we got X-venturing to do. Want to go explore that cool cave down by the beach, friendo? It's that meme. Literally, it's that meme. It's actually that meme. This game's entire plot is just that fucking meme. I just now put that together. You like a truck. Yo, I isekai Sadaka with that statement. Welcome to the Isekai Club. We have shirts. That's all we have. Do they fit? Barely. Human? What's that? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, that's right. And Grovile, being as fucked over as he is, he's like, oh shit. Let me tell you about cryptocurrency! Oh no! No, I'm actually waiting for the day some poor fucking schlub bastard decides to make Poke an actual cryptocurrency. You know it's gonna happen. I'm sure it will. I'm surprised that it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, man, for every fucking 3K you get, you gotta put 90% of that back onto the blockchain. That doesn't make any sense, but that's how it works. You don't have it because it doesn't exist yet. It's like credits. Yeah, I really gotta say, I love how that trope of sci-fi is like, oh yeah, here's credits. It's a unified money system. The entire world uses one currency now. When it's like, that would not work. I wish it could work like that, but you know damn well that actually cannot work. Everyone hates exchange rates. Even the governments hate exchange rates. But, like, well, that's the thing, Sadako, is that Euro is still not universally used like that. I think Euro was invented, or was probably made to try to be like that, but yeah, it would require something that would go up and down constantly. Now, of course, again, it's really weird, because, like, why hasn't that happened yet? For Europe to have a single currency. Right, but even so, I don't think the entirety of Europe uses that, does it? Because, I mean, the British pound is still a thing, and I know that, I'm pretty sure that, I don't know, yeah, it's what I thought. Like, every country has their own currency to an extent, so it's like, there's really effectively no way to reasonably unify everything without someone going to war over it. Like, that's the problem that I think would happen. If we tried to enforce this singular currency, it will not happen overnight. You got spice, we got computers. I personally think that favors should be the currency. Because look, I'm pretty good when it comes to being around the house. I'll dress up in the skimpiest, sluttiest little maid outfit you'll ever see in your life. And if you give me housing, food, and all my necessities required, electricity, internet, fun, all that shit, I will happily take out your garbage. What happened there? I'll happily take out your garbage. I'll happily do all that shit. I already do it as it is. But I am keeping the maid dress on forever. I mean, Nikki, unironically, that was kind of the agreement that Lemma and I had, where it's like, if I do have to move out of my house sooner than expected, chances are I will do what I can to move out to live with her. And, that would be the agreement, basically. But I still want to have some level of, like, monetary input there. I gotta get that whole, like, disability income thing settled, but that's gonna take therapists and lawyers and bullshit. It's such a fucking process that nobody in this household wants to do that, and I can't do that alone. I don't have the mental capacity for that. I am literally, and this is the dumb way to phrase it, but, like, I am literally too autistic to do it myself. I know I'm not doing the voiceover, but it's like, my throat's a little hoarse, so I'm still recovering from the chaos of last night, so. It's not in pain or anything. It's just, There's so much dialogue. We're getting like a lot of exposition, so. Plus, we got people actively talking in chat, and I like interacting with chat. Doing simple chores. Someone does, I'll happily cook. Yeah. I like cooking too, honestly. Cooking's one of my favorite things. Like, because like, I'll be honest, cleaning is one thing I don't like doing. Like, you know, going around the house, vacuuming and all that shit. Because, I'm too much of a perfectionist to do that. Everything, if I see one thing spotless, everything has to be spotless. And I hate how autistic I get when I fucking see that. Like, it is a fixation that actively begins bothering me. Which is why I want to get a Roomba. I want to get one of them eye sharks. I keep seeing, like, adverts for those on TV at, like, 3 a.m. when I go back upstairs to go to the bathroom or whatever, whenever I finish streaming. And I love those little guys. I even have an OC that's based on one. He's like a petite little, cross-dressing shark boy maid. And he's the happiest, cutest little thing you'll ever see. And he fucking loves his master, and loves cleaning up, and being a cute boy, and everything. He's a good boy! But, like, I haven't gotten art of it. But it's like a little Polignon-esque shark boy, in a maid dress, that cleans as like a live-in maid. Because that's what the shark robot is. Unironically though, those shark robot commercials really do convince me. The thing is too, is that it's like, when I was watching one day, and I went to YouTube to find like a completely unbiased review of that particular model, and unironically the YouTube video says, no, yeah, this is actually a room that you would want to get. If you want to get like one of them like little robot vacuums, get this one. It's unironically as good as the ad says. And I'm like, oh, really? So it's worth the $300? Okay, I'd totally get one. I just don't have the consistent income to afford $300 expense like that. You know what I mean? I got paid $135 actually, with an extra like 60 the couple days prior from writing some smut for someone. So I mean, there's a chance I also might just get the $80 worth of that other Yu-Gi-Oh deck that I wanted. Well, I think it's gonna be like more like 95 because I gotta get the deck box too, and card sleeves, unique for them. Underground Lake seems to be the closest. How about Tree Shroud Forest? That was where I got my first time gear last time. It's here. It's a little far from here, but there's no one like Yuxi guarding that time gear. Which, I have to ask why. I brought that up last time, too. Like, why aren't all the time gears constantly protected by something? There are at least 2 that aren't. Yeah, I know. Don't pressure yourself or worry about that, though. Try not to, please, because I try not to most days. I think about that, and it puts me in a depression spiral. Exactly. That's settled. That's where we'll go. Tree Shroud Forest it is. This is the entrance to Tree Shroud Forest. Huh? The atmosphere somehow feels different than last time. No, I must be imagining it. You'll go in when you're ready. They assumed this was over. Well, I know, but like, the other ones, why aren't they protected? Hell, there was an implication that there was one inside of a volcano, right? Why would Heatran not be protecting that one? The perfect Pokemon to protect it from Grovyle, because Grovyle can't learn any moves aside from maybe Dig. that could be effective against a Heatran. But even then, Heatran can learn Earthquake, so it's like... Are you really sure you want to try that, son? Like tree shots. Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess that would be the thing. What Pokemon would be here that would make sense between Gens 3 and 4 that would be considered a legendary or mythical? Because it can't be Celebi. Celebi is too busy fucking around in the hell future. I can't think of one off the top of my head is the problem either. Oh, hi, Houndoom. Also a time traveler, and always has been. Yeah, that's true. So it's like, she could, and it's also, isn't it also implied that there are multiple Celebi? I remember one of the movies, like, kind of implying that may be a thing. Because she's able to travel through time, and time is not necessarily linear, especially if you're able to fuck around in it like that. It's very likely there is more than one Celebi at any given time, purely because of time travel shenanigans. Which, I mean, would make sense, too. Wow, Sadako. Adamant in killing off that Spoon Man. Or else! Look at the cutie. This place. The current events led her to go into hiding. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I didn't have the spoons to deal with him. Well, neither does he now. He dropped his spoons because he's dead. Imagine tackling a motherfucker so hard they phase out of reality. You put them in the back rooms. Yeah, if I recall correctly, yeah, there is the one, I think Dark Forest is Tree Shroud Forest. Which, again, would make a lot of sense. Routes. Oh man, though. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what other Pokemon it would be then that would be relevant, though. Because, again, Celebi's Gen 2, but she's relevant purely because of the time travel gimmick. I don't think I can recruit things here yet. Yeah, I can't recruit things here yet. Yet being the key word. That feel when post-game. You know, this cherry bastard just made my girlfriend and made her an insomniac. I can't believe this. A grand total of like 10 damage, only to become totally confused. Scrub. Can't give someone insomnia to someone who's already an insomniac. Not with that attitude, you can't. Gen 4 has Arceus, who was like never brought up in this game. Yeah, that is true, isn't it? Which is even weirder. It's like, I think that was purely because of the fact that Arceus was not relevant until like the later tail end of Gen 4's release cycle, and only in Japan. They never released the Azure Flute event in the West, which is a shame. But you can still trigger it. Because there's Heatran, okay, if we go by Gen 3 and 4, because like these games are usually Gen 3 and 4 focused. Yeah, Mew would also be a pretty good example of, like, a potential guardian, but Mew's also someone you can recruit by default just for having it just roam around. Like, it's not really a protector of anything. It just kind of exists. Because if we go, because again, like, if we go by Gen 3 and 4 only, we have Raikou, Suicune, Entei, Celebi, barring mascots. And then Gen 4 had Heatran, Jirachi. No, Jirachi was Gen 3. Jirachi and Deoxys were Gen 3, but like Jirachi I could see as a potential guardian, but not really because of its lore. It sleeps for 1,000 years, wakes up for like a week, and then goes back to sleep for another 1,000 years, which is like, yeah, same. Well, it wouldn't necessarily have to be a grass type. It could be one that just... It would make sense to be in a forest if you found it there. Wakes up that fucking thing to kill it, only to miss. Stantler. God. Xerneas. Oh, dear God. And it's the picture of Xerneas, because dear God. Anyway. I still love Xerneas and Yveltal. Like, I know that Gen 6 is divisive for a lot of people, but I unironically enjoyed it more than Gen 8. I fucking hated Sword and Shield, I'm sorry. There's things about that are just completely unforgivable. Hop, specifically. Hypnotize humans and Pokemon, make them hallucinate. Yeah, that is true. It's just that Stantler's also not that strong. So and also Stantler being a prey animal would have the default need to run before it could be cornered to use that. Yeah, I heard of Stantler would be a pretty good group boss fight at least. It'd be like Luxray and Manectric. Similar idea to that. But yeah, and then like what? Gen 3 also had... Oh, hey, Curlia! It's me! Oh, you fucking MILF bitch. Fuck you. Ow. Stop. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, no! Really? Wait, hang on. You know what? This is why I have Petrify Orb. That's why I have this. See, I figured that would happen eventually. I always try to keep a Petrify Orb on me somewhere. Excuse me. It missed! Oh god, that actually hit really hard. Holy shit. Oh no, I'm out of... Waste a turn. Fuck you. And you. Death boops for everybody. Pokemon getting hit, just getting hit by another Pokemon and just speaking English. You motherfucker. Alright, fuck you. Moonblast, fuck you, fuck you. That was Nova fighting Giratina. You do not fuck with Mitsuru. Thanks, Grovyle. Grovyle's like, I got you, babe. Continues a quick attack. Ow. Ow. That fox is naughty. Ugh. Alright, time to die, I guess. Wait, hang on. You know what? No, I'm just gonna let myself die here. Just to cure that poison. Because it was toxic. That's why it was doing so much damage so fast. I like how the majority of Curlia I've seen so far were all male. Femboy convention. Otokono-kan. Oh no, that actually works out really well. It's a convention. Wet. Hello, Countess Spooky Pie. Otokono-kan is totally a thing that works out way too well. Oh, come on! Really? God damn it. God, to think that Toxic actually works out as well as it fucking does, though. 6 damage, what, every 3 turns? That's a lot of damage built up. Younger brother has actually bought a maid dress, I think. Fuck yeah. They will not remain your brother for long. The maid dress is step 1. Maintaining it and keeping it on is step 2. You pair that with the programmer socks and the LED lights for the Beast Gamer rig. The e-girl pipeline. That's where it starts. I can confirm myself, in fact. As tall or taller than me, but super thin. Oh, he's got the Luigi syndrome going on then. Younger brother, tall and lanky. Super. I like how my basic attack does fucking a lot of damage, though. Like, ah! No! Wow, we got, gas that can turn items into living, breathing, sentient entities. No wonder they attack on sight. Half a second ago, I was... Oh! Okay, what are the odds of that? What the fuck? Wow. Good afternoon and congrats, you found the secret bazaar. I'm Curly, the bazaar guide. Adorable. Hello and welcome, explorers. I've got some wonderful, wonderful grab bags here. You never know what's inside. Did you want one? It's only 100 poke. It's a speedy ball. Oh, nice. Blech. You have items that you got sticky? I'll clean it up, all the items. The items are not sticky. I'm Shedinja. Nah, I'm good, bro, thanks. You, however... Lime Junior's Spa. Yes. Nice. Fuck yeah. Bruh. The secret bazaar stairs being right next to the actual stairs, though. That's awesome. Hello, Maximus. Welcome. You know, I also had a realization. Nikki, you haven't played Super Mystery Dungeon, have you? Because the ending of this game has some very odd implications. I can't say it though, because it's spoilers for those who don't know what it is. Oh, hi, what's up, Kekleon? He's selling a gold ribbon, an item that's not worth anything beyond selling. The nugget of this game. You want to pay twice as much for this item that you're going to sell for half as much? Hello, Super! I can't help but read your name like that. Now see... I don't know what was funnier. The fact that Sadako used Flamethrower twice on a Pokemon that will only get stronger if you use a Fire-type move on it, or the fact that once it came over to us, it missed its one shot at defending itself. Oh, that's kind of fucked up, but I love it. Oranberry. I also found out that Oranberries, the misnomer lookalike, only takes 10 HP. It does not take as much as an Oranberry heals, which is probably for the best. Because if you accidentally eat one, that will kill you if you're not above level 50. So it's like, yeah, because Oranberries heal 100 HP, if I recall correctly. So if Oranberries took 100, that would basically be guaranteed death. Which is pretty fucked up, but would also be pretty funny. Wabbajack! It should be the last floor. I hope so, anyway. Wait, you know what? Let's find out. I have a Pure Seed, don't I? Let's eat the plain seed. Okay, here we go. How? Yep, the last floor. Deep Tree Shroud Forest. Yeah, everything's still fucked up here. What is this? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. That's not good. Dun, dun, dun. Time is at a standstill. But didn't they... Just before we were dragged off to the Future Grovyle, they replaced them all. Remains stopped here. May not have been put back in their rightful places yet. You know, that's something I didn't consider. Oh, did my camera stop tracking? Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. I don't know what happened there. We're good. It's fine. I thought about that too. What if... There's no way to tell which time gear goes in which slot. Maybe there was one that was made for each specific place, right? Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Time gear. There's no mistaking it. Time here seems to be stopped. There isn't even a breeze. Those leaves are fixed in place. Why is this happening? Well... Guess it means it can't get worse. Make any difference if I take the time gear now. There's also something that's more worrying. Forget it. Let's leave. There's something I'd like you to do. Before we go back to Torpedo Bluff, I'd like you to gather some information in Treasure Town. Here's what I want you to find out. Learn everything you can about what's happening in this world right now. Sure thing, I'll go find out. Everyone thinks that you've gone to the future. Therefore, I know. If they find out I'm back, there'd be an uproar. I'll keep low and get some news. I'm counting on you. Pretty hard to hide all that fucking fluff, though. Wouldn't be very easy, I imagine. Got news like you wanted. What's the word? Well, bird, usually, but not very good. After we went to the future, Yuxi and his friends put back the time gears in their original places. Everyone was happy because they thought that the world would return to normal. But time stayed stopped in those places. Even worse, it's spreading. Time is stopping in more and more places. Is that true? Everyone's upset because no one can tell what's going on. If time is stopping in a spreading area, it can only mean one thing. Temporal Tower is starting to collapse. Temporal Tower gives structure to time. So if it's starting to collapse, you know, you move one stone while you're renovating your house, and it all comes crumbling down, and time stops working properly, and you go ballistic because of it. Shouldn't have put that couch there, Dialga. I know you wanted to get that gamer couch all set up for your proper duo streams with Palkia and all that shit, but like, come on, man. He moved the wrong stone and it caused the tower to collapse, all because he wanted to do some some couch collabs with fucking Palkia. I can't believe it. Tempura Tower. Yo, Tempura Tower would make a pretty good, like, let's draw in customers gimmick. Like a sushi place with a tempura tower. It's like a big-ass Jenga tower, but it's full of tempura instead. I can't believe the new window fucked the whole structure. God, right? He wanted the one window to get some natural light in there, and it's just fucking gone. It's like, ah, shit. I had these holes in the walls that were basically functionally windows, but there was no protection. There's no screens or glass. Tried to put them in, and then and then the rock fell, and then like, ah, shit. Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit, Kupo. You shouldn't have gone for those big polished glass windows and just settled for the basic bitch sliding window like the rest of us. God, fucking right. If we don't hurry, the planet will become fully paralyzed. There's only one way to stop the destruction of time now. We need to gather the time gears. And the time gears must be put back in the temporal place where Dialga lives. Yeah, here's where things get more interesting. There's one more twist we have yet to get. No one knows where the hidden land is. Oh, good. That's why I think we need to split up for now. Treasure Town? You ever think about how Freddy in the original Scooby-Doo cartoon said treasure? Treasure! I saw like a compilation video of that once on Tumblr, I think. And there was a small meme about it. And I'm like, wait, really? It was actually like that? And I was like, oh yeah, I guess so. Certain words were pronounced differently back then. And I guess depending on where you grew up, that would depend on how you say a certain word. Treasure. It is kind of spelt like that, so it's fine, I guess. No one has discovered it yet. You'll probably assume that it's quite far away. It's on the edge of time. In a food-based land, would Tempura Tower be at the end of Wasabi Way next to Sushi Shrine? I can't think of any Japanese food or spices. Hanabi. Hidden Hanabi lands? What is Hanabi? I forget what a Hanabi is. I know that's a word. Hanabi Hamlet. Oh god, now we're getting in. No, Faye, that's just Kirby we're talking about now. Hanabi Hamlet is absolutely a Kirby place. Green Greens, but played with Japanese instruments specifically. Yo, imagine shredding on a shamisen. shredding the old Green Greens theme on a shamisen. You know that one? Isn't Hanabi a festival? Or I don't remember. Although, that might work still. The Kodo cover of SOS by Avicii. I have no idea what those words are. I see SOS and I think of that fucking music video made by the children something of children or children of something cult in Japan. Koto, traditional Japanese instrument. Oh, okay. I know the shamisen. SOS. SOS. Da 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 dee dee. Unironically, that's a bit catchy, but like, fuck. There's a Green Greens cover on the shamisen. Yeah, you gotta send that shit to me. I gotta hear this. You cannot tell me that and not send this. All right, hang on. Let me. You know what? I gotta hear this first. Hang on. This is now sudden priority. You're all probably gonna hear this as well. Yo! Oh, I love this! Yeah! Yeah! Bum. Yeah! Oh, I love that! Yes, good! Oh, I love that! Yeah! That theme will live with me forever with nothing but good memories related to it. You cannot corrupt that theme for me. It will never happen. It really was. I got into a tizzy the other night. I was on one of my free nights. I was just hanging around, just doing something. And before I went to bed, I had like an hour or so where I was fixated on like electric shamisens, and it's like like almost metal guitar level performances of like Japanese sounding metal, and it's like, oh, that's awesome. But, like, played by ladies in very traditional garb. Doom E1 M1 on the shamisen. Oh, Christ. I'm sure that's been done. You can't, with how old that game is and how popular Doom itself is, and that theme itself as well, there's no way that it hasn't been done before. Yes, tell them! We need everyone's help. We're out of time! I don't know why that fucking video of Freddie Mercury having fun at the park fucking popped into my head, but it did. Chapter 17, The Guild's Crew. Wait, what? I haven't been here in a long time. Feels kind of awkward to go in. After all, we did vanish in front of everyone in a mysterious way. Step on that grate! Whose footprint? The footprint belongs to... What's wrong, Diglett? Respond! What? Hey, Diglett! Diglett, dig, Diglett, dig, Diglett, dig, Diglett, dig! That footprint, it's Sadako! What? What? Nanda! Hey! I love that. I love the trope of, like, every voice in the room doing that sound effect all at the same time. I don't know why, but I think it's funny. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make like the rubber stoppers on the DS image there black. It'll probably look a bit better, I think. Diglett, long time no see. Oh god, earthquake. Everyone pours out. Yo, what's up, bitches? Even Krogunk came out to come and see us. Oh my gosh, it really is Sadako and Haruna. They're both alive. That was, by golly. We're home. Home this. Yo, what's up, Chatot? Wigglytuff. Welcome home, Sadako, Haruna. Yeah, I gave Wigglytuff a very obnoxious voice, but it fits, so it's fine. What? What was that again? Just hold on for a moment. Let me get this story straight. Okay. Let me summarize your story so far. First, Grovyle is actually a good Pokemon, and he was collecting the time gears to save the world. Yep. And the great Dust Noir only pretended to be kind and helpful, but he was actually a heinous and wicked villain. Yep, I really didn't phrase it as heinous and wicked, but that's that is actually accurate, so, you know. Haruna was really Grovyle's partner. Uh-huh. So Dustwall wanted to rid of both Haruna and Grovyle. So we took them to the future. Yep, and me too. Interesting, though. It's like, I always mention that it's like, why would Dusknoir take my partner as well? And the answer is simple, because without me there in the past, chances are, is that the partner would be very adamant in finding out what happened, and in doing so would probably fix the world. Probably on their own. This is where things go bad. Well, I mean, how much worse could they possibly get in the context of this story? We already had our fugitive arc, right? Which is arguably the more terrifying set, where it's like, oh yeah, now we gotta worry about the actual, like, crisis scenario at hand, which, you know, the whole guild turning against us. I mean, yes, but you barely made it back home from the future. Yep. Actually, you know, that's a weird thing, too. Why wouldn't Dialga just have Dusknoir travel back again and retroactively change things so now you are also a fugitive? Like, forever in the past. That would absolutely solve all problems. It's like, it's the Skynet paradox, right? Or the Skynet problem. Where it's like, there's no amount of changes you could make that could stop things from progressing enough. Sure, you have an increased chance of winning, but all you're really doing is also giving people more reason to fucking hate you and fight back. Like, You two are looking for a place called the Hidden Land. Is that your story in its full entirety? Yeah, that's pretty much my whole essay. Oh, you must have had a bad dream or something. What? Huh? Huh? Why don't you two just go to your room and get some rest? Now, hold on a second. Are you accusing us of lying? What we just told you was all true. I'm sure. Chatot is trying so hard to be relevant. We're not lying. That's quite enough. So tell me, is there any part of your story that is even remotely plausible? A place called the Hidden Land? I'm the head of intelligence here, and I've heard of no such place. Yeah, you're also the head of intelligence. And there was a place we went to explore that's already been explored, but Wigglytuff just simply forgot to mention because he's a fucking space case. Your intelligence is bad, Chatot. It's not good. The Great Dust Noir is far too kind to do anything you've alleged. Really hard to accept, but do you not see how malnourished we are? Seriously, don't you two feel the same way? How can anybody seriously think that the Great Dust Noir is a villain? We cannot believe it. That's because you're also, like, around Chatot's age, so you're a bit weird. We don't listen to the Boomer Duck Trio. But there's something I don't understand. That time, when the Great Dust Noir was about to return to the future, yeah, you just casually didn't, no one questioned this, huh? No one questioned it. What just happened? Sunflora seemed to be the only one that tried to question it. It was strange any way you look at it. No way. Yeah, he shouted, "You two are coming with me." Like, how could you be so in denial, Chatot? Jesus. Yanked them in. Hey, that's right. It looked that way to me, too. What was that? What happened was really weird. I really had to wonder why Chatot want money. Oh, God. I really had to wonder why Dust Noir did something like that. If what Sadako said is true, then what Dust Noir did suddenly makes perfect sense. Are you actually saying that you would now believe what Sadako and Haruna are claiming? To be perfectly fair here, Chatot, exactly how many people would try to deny what happened, though? Dust Noir went, "Your ass is mine!" And then yoink. Your ass is grass and it's mine. Your ass is grass and I'm the lawnmower. What does that mean? That's up to your interpretation now, isn't it? Yawning when you're not tired is a weird one, right? I remember reading online somewhere that, like, one of the theories as to why we yawn despite not actually being tired is, like, it's meant to be like a... like the brain venting heat or some shit. Where it's like, that's a weird idea, but it does make sense why you would begin yawning and become lethargic when it's hot outside. But also, there's a theory where yawning's an evolutionary trait, where, like, the guards and lookouts in locations, if they're yawning, that means nothing severe is happening, so they can afford those moments of, like, you know, deep breaths and eyes closed and just, you know, guards let down. Which is why yawns are contagious. Where it's like, oh, that means you all are free to rest and do as you please here, we're safe. Thank you, everyone. Well, hiya! Sounds like we all agree. We all believe our friend. That's great. Let's begin searching for the hidden land. What's wrong? We're not all in agreement yet, are we? Huh? I like this part. This is pretty funny. I remember this one. I bet the Chatot's not convinced. Oh, is that all? You don't need to worry about Chatot. Even he's a loser. Like, even Wigglytuff thinks Chatot's a fucking loser. Chatot's convinced, right? Fucking, like, those big, dead blue eyes just demonically staring into Chatot, just like, you believe them, right? Chatot believes Sonic story all along, right, Chatot? I severely doubt that. How peculiar. I'll give Master no fooling you, I admit it. Yes, I believe Harner Sonic right from the start. But if I would have said that, I believed them right away. Wigglytuff really went, nah. Oh god, I imagine Wigglytuff being like that one character from Lucky Star. What was her fucking name? The show host with the other guy that was like, wait, what are you doing, boss? And she's like, okay, like, she was all like cutesy and adorable, and then she'd like whip out a cigarette, turn around and go, ugh, I hate this job. I fucking love that character. I can never remember her fucking name though, and it drives me nuts. Wigglytuff doing that shit. Just like really up close in your face. Eye practically grinding on your head. Yeah. I loved her. She was a shit. I wanted to think her name was Akira, but I don't think it was. It might have been, though. I was convinced from the get-go. I knew everyone would truly believe their colleagues. Says you. No one believes him. I believe you. You're my good friends in guild membership. Now listen, everyone. Time is stopping in more and more places. From Sadako's story, we know our world is in danger. That means we have to do something. This is our time. In the name of Wigglytuff's guild, we'll combine all our efforts. We'll discover the hidden land. Let's do this, everyone. Cone pie. I like how when I think of, like, a somewhat obnoxious cutesy voice, I don't know why, but, like, I'm attempting to do a pseudo Ruby Rose impression. Like, I love her voice. It's not obnoxious to me, but it's like, with the right inflections, it can become obnoxious. Wow! Akira Kogami. So I was right. Her name is Akira. Oh my god. Wow. Nah. Fucking, I love that. It's great. I gotta rewatch old Lucky Star. Yum-ta! Kanpai! Dun, dun, dun. The wise Torkoal, the town elder, may know something. Oh look! This old coot finally has some relevance. Alright, boomer. There's a boomer around here. Huh? I may have said it before already, but fucking imagine if that's the sound your stomach make when you're hungry. Stop laughing at the sounds my stomach makes. It's funny though, because like if my stomach makes noises, there's one of two things that's gonna happen. Either I really have not actually eaten for like a whole day or so, or you don't want to be within 30 feet of me. Does that mean Grovile will be allowed into the food zone? I wish. He probably doesn't. He probably can't eat real food. He's a lot like he's like Naked Snake. He's gonna like violently eat a random snake he finds in the ground. You know, imagine. You know that cutscene of Naked Snake just like fucking biting and eating into a fucking snake. It's that scene, but with Grovile and an Ekans. Bam, 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 bam. Everyone's aware of the duties today. Kong pie. The first thing I gotta do is fucking fix up this inventory, I bet. Welcome to Kecleon Wes. Wow. Your inventory is useless. Local MILF by proxy becomes horribly saddened and also very happy at the fact that she's, you know, you're not fucking dead. Yeah. I have so many fucking apples. God damn. Take a couple of these. Max elixirs. One escape orb. Oh yes, I do have a petrified orb. Alright, good. I always try to have at least one of those on hand, but those are hard to come by. Long time it has been. Hmm? All right. I could grab it at a reasonable price. Laserdisc player and top loader Betamax VCR. Good luck finding anything within price range to use those with, though. I can almost promise anything that would be, like, compatible with those would probably be in such good condition that you wouldn't be able to afford them. I've also never viewed anything on either of those formats. For me, it's always been VHSs at the earliest. Eevee card! Yeah! Fire Blast! Oh shit! Swamp Mud. Thanks. Hey, I opened this really cool locked shiny box. What's inside of it? A fucking pile of mud. Enjoy, asshole. Eevee card. Alright. Yes. Info. Boost special defense. That is likely gonna come in handy, actually, fighting Dialga. Although, truth be told, I think it's more Sonico that I'm worried about, but hopefully we'll be fine. Hopefully, she says. Oh, I do have to go the entire way. I guess that's fair. Found Betamax top loader VCRs at 70 USD and indecent. No, I mean things to watch on them. I don't mean the devices themselves, which, I mean, that's already a bit pricey even for me. I'm like, ugh. Something that old? No, yeah, I meant like in good condition and viewable videos. Good luck finding anything within price range in there. And if you do, is it really worth having? Lizard disc. I'm sure you've heard of laser disc, but have you heard of lizard disc? I open a box and get mud. Now I not only get a pretty box, but I also fucking recruit myself a fucking pile of grime. Amazing. This fox dirty as shit. Still somewhat cheap-ish. But like I said, like, I'd imagine the more, you know, desired things you'd want to view in those formats are probably pricey. Then again, I really wouldn't know. I'm not really a retro person in that capacity. It's all on the cheap, and I can still overwrite tapes I want, and that is true. Imagine watching something that was made in the modern era with, like, 4K HD and all that shit, but, like, recording it with a Betamax. How would that look and sound, I wonder? Ah, yes. Would you like to watch, movie theater quality, Avengers Endgame in Betamax format? Okay, I think I'm also, like, powerful enough to just bop things in the face and be fine. Twist band. Come on, babe! Let me know. Yep, I was right. I don't have to really attack. Ah! Ah! Surskit anime voice. Ah! Depending on the downscaling in the video standard you use, it can still look pretty decent on a CRT. Right, but like, by comparison of what current generation tech is, it would never. So I'm kind of like wondering what that would look like, you know? And I think it'd be pretty funny. fucking rip. Uh-huh. Fucking rude. Sayako restrained herself from murdering that Tangela unnecessarily. Gonna try to put stuff like Zombieland Saga on such and tapes, and I'll tell ya. Interesting pick, but valid. Ooh, what about fucking... What about one of the modern Godzilla movies? Anything past 2014. Put that on, like, VHS format and see what we can do with it, huh? No! No, better yet! Fucking do Shin Gojira specifically. Duck game for life. I'm gonna convert Stranger Things to VHS. Yeah, but that one's like made to be that way, so that's kind of cheating. Also, hello, welcome to the chat. Welcome. That one's not fair primarily because that's like that one's meant to be viewed in a VHS or like an 80s style. So it's like, eh. But like when I say Shin Gojira, I mean like the reason why is because they use like the old sound effects for like the vast majority of things in that movie. So like you get like the old like 60s and 70s explosion noises and tank bursts and whatever. But like, well, I'll be honest though, I've never had any interest in Stranger Things. I think it's an overrated TV show. Like, I'm sure that when it came out, it was like, oh yeah, that's a new thing. But then, like, now it's, like, so overhyped for what it is. And I know that apparently it became not as good as it went on. Which, yeah, when you have children actors and have, like, a span of, like, 5 or 6 years of your runtime, that's not gonna end well. But also, I just think the whole, like, retro on purpose thing is a little bit... Like, you all are having nostalgia for something that you don't know. Like, I'm not even an 80s, I'm a 90s kid, and even I'm like, you know, the only thing with nostalgia I have in the 90s was the Pokemon boom, and that's pretty much it. Everything else was not that interesting. Like, unironically. Unironically, nothing else was that interesting. Because it was interesting to see a cultural phenomenon for, like, a Japanese media format suddenly fucking... like, take such a firm grip on Western life, and it never let go. New Age Pokemon episodes on VHS. Oh, that would be a pretty interesting one. It's still really weird. I still not how I feel about that art style update that Ash got. It's like, he doesn't look like his old self. It's kind of weird. But it is, like, modern enough that whatever, but, like, still. It happened too suddenly. Then again, that's kind of the problem with Pokemon in general now, it seems. I hated Sword and Shield. That fucking game, like, it did enough things unforgivably wrong. And, like, not in the terms of really, like, the gameplay or whatever, but, like, the raid mechanic and Hop, specifically, can go fucking die. Please put him in a fire. I don't want that kid in my game anymore. I'm so sick of games that, like, cut away, that, like, have cutscenes in mid-game, like, mid-combat RPG gameplay. You cannot do that. Do not monologue at me in between every single fucking Pokemon you send out. Hop, I'm going to dropkick you into the sun. I'll be perfectly honest, I grew tired of Ash back in Gen 3. Like, I never watched too far into Gen 3. I caught episodes here and there, maybe a couple of Gen 4, but like, I was not unable to keep up with and watch the old anime, I think, sometime into the Gen 3 anime, so... But I got sick of him as a character around the same time that Pokemon Chronicles started happening. which was based on the Gen 2 games, and that was infinitely more enjoyable because it was so much more interesting. Ash was just... It's probably for the best, because Hop would talk your ear off. I fucking hate that character. I'm sorry, but, like, I despise that little shitlord because he kept interrupting everything. He actively ruined the game's flow. I feel the same way about Hop that a certain someone I know feels about the friend characters that weren't Chandra, I think her name was, in Gen 6. Yeah, exactly. You get 3 of them, and every time he monologues your fucking ear off. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you little bastard. I don't care. Let me curb stomp you and put your head in the dirt like the good little brat you are. God, I hated that character. I hated him more than Swordbert. What are those fucking oh my god, those obnoxious Royal British jackasses. What the hell are their names? Shieldbert? Sordon? Shieldon and Swordbert, or whatever the fuck their names were. God, I hated them, but I liked them more than I hated Hop. So it's like, oh my god. Or I hated Hop more. Squidward and Sherbert. Yes! Yes! Thank you! Swordward. Oh my god. Yeah, Swordward and Shieldbert. God, I hate those. I hate those guys, but they were still more likable than fucking... They were still more likable than fucking, than Hop. I will die on that hill. Like, unironically, you could remove 2 things from the from Sword and Shield. Remove Hop and remove the raid mechanic, and it would be an infinitely more tolerable game. Yeah, exactly. Unironically, you remove Hop and the raid mechanic, and that game becomes lovable. Like, I had no other problems with it besides those. See, that's the thing, though, is that it's like, Bede and Murny weren't rivals, per se. They were goalposts, I guess, which is pretty funny considering it's British, but, like, they were goalposts. It's like, you knew you were going to be fighting them eventually, but they weren't traveling directly aside you the entire time. You occasionally ran into them. Hell, they became gym leaders that you could battle. So it's like, yeah! That's a great way of going about it! Not only are they your friends and have friendly rivalries, they become goalposts for you to hit. Where it's like, I get to now prove that I'm stronger by fighting you because you are an obstacle I have to fight. And you remain friends, kind of. Bede is kind of a little twat, but I like him. Oh, believe me, I know that fucking. That's why I'm very, very on the fence about the upcoming games. I'm gonna say this right now. If they lock useful shit behind the raids again, I'm not playing those games. Unless someone buys them for me. I'm not spending my... Because that's the thing. I didn't buy Sword and Shield. I switched share with a friend of mine who let me play their copy of Shield. I would have preferred Sword. Because... Zacian is unironically superior in every fucking way. Better moveset, better stats, better fucking everything. Yeah, Zacian unironically actually is overpowered. Like, that Pokemon is ungodly fast and powerful, and it can take a hit. Like, shit, okay. I was over level and that thing still wiped 2 of my Pokemon. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, I know that, I didn't buy Sword and Shield myself. I borrowed a friend's digital copy, and I am never playing it again. Like, unironically, I have no urge to go back and play it more. I'll say it right now. The current modern climate of Pokemon peaked with Legends Arceus. It's not gonna get better than that. I'm sure, 'cause I have friends who are like kind of sick of the complaints of people already about Scarlet and Violet, but it's like, I'm sorry, but when the last game was very subpar, I'm going to have a lot of apprehensions about this one. And I'm going to be very critical about it because, again, Sword and Shield was more frustrating than it needed to be. Y'all didn't see how tilted I got at those goddamn raid mechanics, because I did that mostly off stream. Good night, Passive. You sleep tight. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it was. Like, unironically, I unironically went back and made another, and have an auxiliary, profile on my Switch just to play that game again. Like, as many times as I want. I haven't gotten to the post game with that one just yet. So I went back to my original save file, maybe doing some more stuff in that. But it's like, PLA is, like, unironically one of the best Pokemon games to have been released since Mystery Dungeon. Unironically, I will say this as well, all of the side games are the best content of Pokemon, because they are not bound to the same rules and weird formulaic systems that the mainline games have to follow. Where it's like, Legends Arceus, I will admit that game had me tilted a couple of times. Okay, well, look, I don't count remakes. I'm not counting Oros, I'm not counting HGSS, and I'm not counting BDSP. Because those are fan-fucking-tastic games. I don't count remakes. The only remakes I will count are FRLG. Because those, to me, are the quintessential Kanto games. Yeah, I don't count remakes because that's an unfair comparison. No, they're not. I will outright say you're wrong on that, and I do not care what you have to say in response to it. They were as faithful as they wanted to be to the originals, and I really appreciate them, like, immensely. I had nothing but fun. I will also say this, Duck. I had COVID when I got my copy of BDSP. Okay, I'll tell you this, though. Would you rather have a bunch of those shitty raid mechanics in BDSP again? Do you want BDSP to be like fucking Sword and Shield were? Because that was the other option. It was either 1-to-1 faithful, or it was gonna be modernized to hell and back, and it would be all over the place. Some things would be great, others would be hated. Like, Game Freak was smart. Wanted to be on. Well, Oros was also not made by a third-party company. I want to remind you, by the way, ILCA, the company that did that game, have exactly 2 things under their direct development. They had a hand in a bunch of other stuff, like things like Fire Emblem, but they weren't like a main dev. No, they are devs of only 2 things: BDSP and the Hatsune Miku Dominoes app. That's not a joke. I'm dead serious on that. Those are the only 2 things under their direct development belt. Yeah, that's the thing, is that it's like with BDSP, like, it was 100% nostalgia. Which, again, as somebody who had Gen 4 and loved Gen 4 and still does, as a matter of fact, I'm going back, I'm actually currently in the middle of replaying Heart Gold on my own time. But, like, unironically, BDSP was a fantastic set of games, and they do not deserve any hate for being quote-unquote too faithful. Oros, meanwhile, people hate it. It's like, unironically, the majority of people that I hear, people hate Oros for no good reason. Meanwhile, me, as a big fan of Gen 3, like, Gen 2 and Gen 3 are the ones that mean the most to me. Because they were the eras of when I had, like, when I had people who were actively indulging in it alongside me, that I could just go and hang out with, and we'd talk about it. It was also the prime era of weird rumors of things you could find that weren't true, like Reggie Fire or riding the rocket to space to fight Jirachi. Okay, here's my question then. What did you hate in Gen 4? Because I genuinely can't think of anything offhand. Beyond Barry being slightly obnoxious. But considering at least he doesn't monologue your fucking ear off like Hop does. Level curve? What the fuck are you talking about? Every game had level curve. Have you played Emerald? Duck, have you played Emerald? Like, specifically Emerald. Because that one rival fight under Cycling Road just before Mauville, that is worthy of disdain. Well, yeah, because the game kind of expected you to take the underground a bit more seriously. Like, unironically, Cynthia is still, to date, one of the hardest characters in Pokemon, period. Like, there's a reason why they made Volo the way that they did. It's because he's emulating one of the hardest NPC battles in the entirety of the fucking franchise. Granted, I never had a problem with her back when I played Platinum and Diamond. I don't think I ever finished Diamond, but I had Platinum. No, I'm wrong. No, I had Diamond. I finished Diamond. Ruby was the one that I never actually finished because it wasn't my copy. But Emerald was the one that I did. Oh, okay, sorry, Faye, but yeah. No, because chronologically, Volo came afterward. Like... No, yeah, like, that was, unironically, that is the one thing I never liked about BDSP, was that there was no Platinum episode. Yeah, there wasn't like there wasn't a Giratina arc, and there fucking needed to be one. It could have been DLC, but it probably will never happen, because now, I mean, what is ILCA? Like, it's a shame. But then again, that's what made Aura so fucking awesome. Was that they unironically had the Delta episode and did something that really had me like unironically. Okay, so when I played Oras, I've told the story already before. But when I played Oras, I'll take a moment to just say this while the game was kind of like in a silent state. Plus, this is gonna be funny voices up ahead, so let me go ahead and say this first. Back when I played Emerald way back in the day, when I mentioned that there were like weird rumors that weren't true, one of the rumors was that I think it was like in post game or during some point, like a specific time frame, you could go to Moss Deep Space Center and ride a rocket ship to space, where you would fight, depending on version or whatever, Deoxys or Jirachi. Now, that wasn't true, but there were, you know, there were those Japanese-only events that ran, or you could go to Birth Island to fight Deoxys and all that stuff. So, when I played through Oras the first time, specifically Omega Ruby, I played that one. I have both, but I played that one first. And then I went to... Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, like, when during that whole segment with Rayquaza, wore the suit, and all that stuff with Zinnia, I love Zinnia, by the way. Great character. I like her. I went, all right, so we're gonna ride Rayquaza up to space to fucking fight the meteor. Fuck yeah! That cutscene was awesome. It was hype. The music was great. And then the music begins dying down as the meteor shatters. And then you see that fucking Dorito come up. And then it moves to the side with that sound. I unironically almost threw my DS across the room in ecstatic glee. Like, I cannot tell you the emotion I felt because it was a deluge of emotions that I didn't know were capable of being felt. I heard that those beeps as the fucking triangle moved across the screen. It shook, and then the music kicked up with the tentacles coming back, and I'm like, yes! I was so fucking hype. And I still go back to watch certain clips of other people experiencing that who know what's about to happen. Because you cannot replace the sensation of something so out of left field that still hits you right in the nostalgia. Oh no, yeah, like I will also go. There's like a whole playlist that I have saved of I think like 8 videos or so of various YouTubers, VTubers, streamers, and V-streamers reacting to Phase 3. You know, I won't say what that means, but reacting to that moment where a certain someone says, "Run that shit back, we ain't done yet." Fucking that, like, no matter what language you speak, that fear is universal in language. And it is, oh, it's schadenfreude to the max. Because I'll tell you this, you know what? Hang on, this is what I'm gonna do right now. Oh, no! Oh, God, why am I not... What the fuck? What happened there? Alright, hang on. Wait, hang on. Where... Do I have the... I don't have a browser source for this, do I? No. Alright, here. This is what I'll do. Alright, let me just make myself invisible here. Let me open up Chrome real quick. I'm going to show you all a clip that I have of a certain event. Now again, this is going to be spoilers for PLA. For Legends Arceus, rather. So I want everyone to know that. This is your moment to click off now. Okay. This is my alternate VTuber persona.
That's Phase 1.
And their experience with how this fight went down. Now, I should warn, I did have some level of out of context forewarning for this fight. So, yeah.
That music change is really good. This music is fantastic! Oh, that's not fair. Fine.
Drop.
You do not fuck with Mitsuru.
And I want to point out...
Sit down, Giratina. Sit down.
I want to point out that was one try. There were no multiple takes of that fight. That was all one go. You see, the difference between me and most people who play Pokemon games is the fact that I tend to want to be over-leveled as possible. Because I like having every advantage I can get available to me. So in that fight, I went out of my way to ensure that I was well above level 70 universally. Aura Anima Art, thank you for the sub! Arigato ne! Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub! Arigato ne! I really appreciate it, thank you! But yeah, fucking that fight was great. But like... So yeah, that Deoxys fight in Oros, oh man, I still get shivers thinking about it, because it's so fucking perfectly done. It's so flawlessly cinematic. Like, I still think that shit holds more influence over me than the Volo fight. I'm not gonna lie. Now, all that being said, we have funny voices to do here. Sorry to go off on those rants, but like, here we go. We got more story. Look, it's the original Team Skull before Gen 7? Wait. Yeah, Gen 7. Sun and Moon. Cha ha ha. Well, we're Team Skull. Yeah. Do you have business with people who have skill, old timer? Yeah. I overheard you say something that sounded fun. Something about the hidden land. Cha ha ha. Just to remind people, the reason why I do that is because I did it once as a joke, and then I realized how much I love the idea of Hank Hill being the phoned-in voice actor for Skuntank, because it fits perfectly. And I thought, well, who would Zubat and Coughing be? Beavis and Butthead. Because, yeah. Someone's coming. Old chumps. Old timer, why don't we take this chat somewhere where we won't be disturbed? Cha-ha. But no, yeah, I'm still, I mean, again, I'm still very apprehensively, I don't know how I describe it though. Like, I'm apprehensive about the current gen games. Some of the reveals for it look pretty cool. Like, I find, like, now that we have the leaks, and then it was desperate to try and fight that by just releasing more. I saw Fuecoco's final evolution, and I'm glad it's not something awful. Like, outright, I won't say what it is or what it looks like if anyone hasn't seen it yet. I'm just glad that it's not shitty. Sprigatito's not bad. Like, it's not quadrupedal, because why the fuck would it be? Like, I mean, that's the thing too, is that people really got up their fucking hopes for that one. Or it's like, you would honestly expect Nintendo, a company who has a game series with evolution as a primary mechanic, like, you expect the evolution of this animal to remain on all fours when evolution shows us that one of the universal things that things evolve with is to be on two legs? But I heard it described in a pretty good way. I saw someone say that it's literally just Delphox 2, but less interesting, which is fair, and I share that opinion, but it's not terrible either. So it's fine, it's passive, or it's passable, I say. Like, I'll allow it, because it is, what it is the femboy twink, equivalent to Incineroar. That's what I've also saw, and I'm like, no, yeah, that's actually a pretty good way of describing it. Like, it's unironically, it is unironically, like, the twink to Incineroar's hunk aesthetic. Which, you know, fair, but, like, eh. I'm just glad that, because, like, I've always defaulted to picking the fire starter. The only times I never did for my first runs would be Gen 2 and Gen 5. Because, what, you have me to not pick Totodile? My favorite animals being crocodilians? You expect me to not pick the cutest of chompy boys? And then Snivy, I mean, everyone loves a good old Smugleaf, right? I love Superior, too. Great Pokemon. But yeah, like, when it comes to the mainline Pokemon games, it's just that they are increasingly getting to a point where I have less interest in them. And I think this is because a lot of the newer designs just don't click with me anymore, which is... I hate sounding like the Gen 1er, but, like, Sprigatito had one job. I will say, I'm gonna say this right now, I like the middle point of Sprigatito's evolutionary line. There is already so much porn of that evolutionary line, though. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen so much already, and it's impressive. But yeah, just... yeah, it's Braixen with a yo-yo. And still, Braixen is superior purely because it's a cute fox. Like, it is a tsundere witch fox. How in the hell are you not gonna love that more than Sprigatito? I don't care if Sprigatito's middle evolution is just Bridget. I'm sorry, but Braixen is better in every capacity. Cuter design and everything, and it's got more personality because... I mean, have you played Pokken? But yeah, generally speaking, if someone buys me one of the games, I will play it on stream. Azzy! Demon Queen Azazel, hi! It's been a while, how are you? I had more, but they were lost in the storm. You know, well, it's fine. They'll probably show up as Pokemon at some point. But they will likely have amnesia. Which, you know, that's never fun. There's a reason Serena never evolved her Braixen on screen. Yeah. Against the storm before switching. Oh. Well, how did it go? I hope you had fun. Hang on, that is... Why is that, like, really run up the use of my fucking CPU? The fuck? Thingy's hurt from ukulele. Oh, no. The callus is not grown in yet. Against the Storm was fun. It was done off camera between Gen 6 and mid-Gen 8. Oh, wow. Wow. I took a break because Yomukan, so the calluses are already gone some. Oh, jeez, wow. Yeah, I mean, well, it's like training a muscle, right? I guess that makes sense, but yeah. Well, welcome. You know what? I'm gonna do this now. Model has been reset. We're off of femboy mode. We are now back to normal. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh god, why is that opening now? No, Chrome, go away. What are you doing? Cease! That was out of nowhere. Alright, cool, anyway. We're back to normal now. Chumby Goth Bimbo Fox. Anyway, hello. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you had fun. I'm gonna work them fingies. Down to the beach. To the beach. She just appeared in Journeys to show our current female lead stuff about Sylveon because all the new character is for Eevee, is for his Eevee lore. Which character? What was the? It was Go, right? Go was the one that was. Oh, Chloe. See, that's the thing. Is like truth be told, I know nothing about the current series except for how non-binary Go is. That's all I ever hear about it, which is probably not a good sign, because no one like I never heard. The only thing I've ever heard about it recently was that Ash is now. Ash is now, like, to the wayside, and he's, like, battling every major champion to date. I imagine he probably kicked Gary's ass, finally. If not, I'd be surprised. But truthfully, I feel like Cynthia shouldn't have been involved, because canonically, she is the strongest trainer, and I don't like Leon. Leon's a Gen 1-er. Like... Back in JoJo, did he? You know what? I remember. Yeah, I never finished the Johto League either. Like again, that was in that era where like I was still in school and I couldn't keep up with it actively anymore. So like, oh yeah, I never actually finished the Johto League. Plus, I mean, everybody hates Tracy. He's kind of a twat. He's not as useful as Brock was. All I know is that, the next round lost to some guy with Blaziken. You know, nothing's gonna... I will say this. I felt so bad for Ash during the Sinnoh Championship. He got, what, 2 battles in, and then some edgelord-looking motherfucker breaks open with a fucking Darkrai, Latios, and he swept Ash with Latios. And then Latios was fainted in a double KO, only for Ash to get kicked in the teeth by a Darkrai. Fucking Tobias. What the actual... Okay, no. Unironically, I feel like that was a cop-out ending. I would love to know what the process behind that ending for that series was. Because I feel like Tobias was absolutely a cop-out, especially if you watched the movies before that. Because... he shouldn't have those 2 Pokemon. Both Darkrai and Latios sacrificed their lives and no longer exist. Oh, hi, Lapras. Oh, Pokemon. What a fucking train ride and train wreck and everything that Pokemon is. I love Pokemon. It's like... I never really indulged too far in Digimon, but I recently played and finished the main campaign for Cyber Sleuth. And I loved that game. I had nothing but fun times with that. That was a fantastic fucking game. Great story and characters. I loved everything about it. Funny Sea Dinosaur. The only one to beat those 2 Pokemon. They have said that that only Ash beat any of Tobias' Pokemon. But he still got his ass stomped in, though. Like, okay, but see, that's the thing. Up to that point, everyone had 6 Pokemon, right? Wait, what happened? Did I pause it by accident? No, okay, we're good. Like, I would love to know what Tobias's other Pokemon were. Because if he had Latios and Darkrai, what the fuck else did he have under his belt? There is no way he wouldn't have won that championship. like, I would love to know what he had. I desperately want to know now. Like, that's not a joke. But I don't think we'll ever know, because we only ever saw those two. Ash beat Steven in a 3v3. Beat Cynthia, good fight. Yeah, and I still hate that he did. I'm sorry, but, like, Cynthia is unironically one of the best Pokemon characters, period. Like, I guess it's because I just don't care for Ash. He's not interesting to me. Which is why they're phasing him out completely. Which, yeah, fair, good. Like, it's because it was the final era of the whole... Because one of my other girlfriends mentioned that it is the end of the shonen era for Pokemon. Like, shonen's just not really a thing that's done much anymore. And to all the remaining shonen series, they're all remnants of a decade prior to this one. Like, even, like, Bleach ended, and it's only come back to animate the arc that never got animated, so that's still, it's still over, it's just that, you know, we have more animation for it to watch. Naruto is done, and that when we don't count Boruto, because that's unnecessary. One Piece is necrotic, and Dragon Ball Z is necrotic as well. I don't care for One Piece. I don't like its art style. I never did. So I'll never watch it. I don't care how good its story is. And I would never have time nor attention span to ever watch any of it any more than maybe one episode at the absolute most. Ever. And then, with DBZ, I just don't care. Like, Dragon Ball was fun, and I finished that one multiple times. I like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z was fine, but like everything after Z is just I'm good. I don't care. Naruto, I only ever got to the Zabuza fight, which is like all I really needed. It was like, oh yeah, that was a pretty good fight. All right, cool. Then they become ninjas and have fun with their lives. All right, great, bye. I don't care about Naruto very much, but I'll admit I was the Bleach kid because and there's a good reason for it. I will not say what happened during the time. Let's just say I lost my freedom for a while, and I went to the library one day, on an off day where I was allowed to have a day of freedom, and I picked up a copy of Bleach, and just read it while I was there for a little bit. No, yeah, I have no shame in that. You can't shame what has no shame there, Duck. I actually unironically enjoy Bleach. I really do. I think it's unironically the best of those of the three, Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. It's more enjoyable because its thematics were more interesting to me, and they still are. Like, even if it's a massive clusterfuck by comparison, it's not necrotic like fucking One Piece. Even if it did eventually have Nazis. The joke is drinking bleach. Oh, okay. But yeah, I really love, I loved Bleach, and it's like, but I will actively criticize it regardless. But yeah, I picked up the manga, the first volume of Bleach, and I was reading it in the library, and I'm like, this is fucking awesome. So I got a couple more, began reading those, and when it was time to leave, I had rented, I think, 3 more volumes to read. And I had ended, I think 3. It was like anywhere between 1 and 3 more volumes to read while I was, you know, still in that place. Oh, I know, and it's no doubt that Pokemon's gonna, there will be no more focus on battling. Like, I'm sure that shenanigans will happen where Pokemon will have to, like, defend themselves against other people or whatever, but there's no more shonen battle style for Pokemon anymore. That was beginning to get phased out during the Sun and Moon anime, from what I recall, which is great. It's more slice of life now, which is, I'm fine with that, too. And I know that people had an active complaint about PLA and how it's like, oh, it's Pokemon's gone the way of the open world, where it's like, well, I mean, yeah. Thematically, Pokemon has always been geared to be that. It's just that it started as an RPG because it kind of had to be. It can't be. Do you think I'm not up to the task? Oh, it wasn't. I will say it wasn't a school library. It was the actual like the county library. Well, see, Coliseum isn't necessarily open world either. When I say open world, I mean you can go anywhere and sequence break whatever you want. Kind of. Like, PLA was bordering that still because you weren't able to go everywhere from the start yet. So to unlock new places, which is, you know, fair. It's like, no, yeah, things are going to be stronger here, so, you know, don't get overzealous. But you could still do that. Right, but it's also, you were able to play that game at your own pace without forcing yourself to follow the storyline. Pokemon, up to this point, hasn't been that. Which, truthfully, I'm okay if it's not that. I could go out, capture, battle, and train without any real problem of being gate-kept. Which is why I liked PLA in terms of its, what it could do. And you could also capture, you know, alphas, Pokemon that are like 2 times whatever level you're currently at, long before you should ever have that. So it's like, you know, that was a big benefit. And I loved that system. It's just that, you know, if I had more areas of the world itself to explore at the same time, I would actually, which is, you know, again, like I said though, like things are higher level and things would be harder. But PLA, you didn't have to fight them. You could. It would probably be a little bit easier if you know, catch things. So the game did say it's arguably easier to catch certain Pokemon at certain levels by battling them and weakening them that way. If you're without just, you know, Monster Hunter, Solid Snake sneaking your way around, throwing balls to the back of their head. But no, yeah, like I still think that while I love Coliseum and XD and Mystery Dungeon, PLA is the one that I will actively go back and replay more frequently if I decided to do so. In terms of, like, the side games. And that's primarily because once you get to the monologues or the dialogue, you can literally do whatever the fuck you want. You don't get that in any other Pokemon game. Where, like, Coliseum and XD, you still have to follow the storyline more completely to gain access to more things, or at the very least to gain access to get stronger. You don't need that in Legends Arceus. You can literally just go about, fight things, and still get stronger. Origin Special, summarize a concept I've been praying for in Gen 9. Brock, how many badges do you have? This will be my first. Now, well, yeah. Like, that's been the implication ever since the original anime, though. Like, that was a thing that was acknowledged before. But it was a focus point in that, which, yes, you're right, and I love that idea, which I'm sure it will. Because they are promoting this game as you can do whatever you want first. You can literally go anywhere and follow whatever storyline you want first. You don't have to do the whole gym fight battle stuff. You can, but it's not the only thing you can do to progress the story. And I'm like, that's nice. Like, I'm actually okay with that if it's fucking true. Again, I'm very apprehensive about these games. Because, again, I don't want it to do the same thing Sword and Shield did, where it's gonna lock certain content behind bullshit mechanics and bad dialogue. Like, that's all I care about. I still find it very interesting how they phased out gender entirely. Like, it's still not done well, though. Like, I saw that reveal, and it's like, it depends on the style of hair you pick, or something like that, and I'm like, what? Why? Why is that the way it works? That's a bad way to go about it. Just ask me what pronouns I want. Literally. Like, it's like, I don't understand why that would be the method of your pronoun picking. Just ask me what I want to go by. That's not offensive. That means to me that you care enough to ask and respect what I want. Like, I'm a girl. I'm she, her. I'm transgender. I don't... What do you look like? Yeah, exactly. But you still also pick what pronouns you want to use, which is fine. But it's like, why not just phase in that system into Sword and, or into Scarlet Violet? Just ask me, what pronouns do you want? And then have the 3 go-tos, I guess. She, her, he, him, they, them. Like, but I guess, games aren't progressive enough yet, which is bullshit, but whatever. The same question. Well, yes, but that's why I said, it's not asking for gender, it's asking for pronouns, which is very different. You could have a very feminine character and be called he, him. You could have a very masculine character and be called she, her. You could have something anywhere in between, beyond, or in those 2 binaries and still be considered non-binary. It's like, Cassie rolled Twitch! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Arigato na! Hello! Hello! Hi! We're talking about Pokemon and gender decisions. Hello, everyone! I hope your stream went well. What were you playing? Oh, it's SO, Sadako. Exclamation SO is the shoutout command in general, but you can also use the actual Twitch shoutout command. Ammonite! Lord Helix! Die. Whoa. Oh, God. There it is! Sadako is level 100 now. How are you 2 levels above me? What the fuck? Oh, hang on. Minecraft! How did the crafting of the mines go? I will one day get that game. I just don't think it's worth the money that it's being charged for. Yep, I have an XP increase on because, look, I'm a Kabuto person, okay? If I really had, I mean, a Blueberry Dungeon talked about kinks. Oh, you have to give me context on that. Please tell me more. I need to know. That sounds hilariously funny. Tell me more. Tell me more. Did you get very far? Tell me more. Does he look like a bitch? What's that, Sadako? That should be fine. I can't believe the weird bird boys gotta fucking come with me. Whoa! Hey, there we go! Hips at max now. There is no context, only Blueberry. Oh! Damn, we got a double. Okay, we got double maximum. Alright. Shit. Joy Ribbon. Oh wait, Joy Ribbon was an XP thing, right? Yeah, oh god, converts damage into XP. Really? When taking damage, okay. Pixar mom hips. You know, it's really funny. I recently watched a video acknowledging that, where it's like, there were exactly 2 instances, maybe 3, where that was a thing, purely because of art style. Where, like, it's not as consistent as you think it is. It's just because those 3 get held up so high above the rest. That's not actually the normal. They were the minority, which is really funny in hindsight, but that's I guess that's why people still do it, is because it's not true. I did 69 damage by bonking in this crab. 3? Yes. Oh god, who was it? That robot movie with... Oh, fuck. I forget what it was called. Like, Helen Parr in The Incredibles is a good example. But it was like 3, if that, with notable size. No. Big Hero 6 was still pretty flat, if I recall correctly from that video. I have to go back and find it, but it was Incredibles, the robot movie, which I forget the name of, and one other, but I forget what it was. But it wasn't nearly as big as those other 2. Because it was done as a joke in the robot... No, it wasn't WALL-E. No, it wasn't WALL-E. God, what was that? I'll have to go back and find it again. I don't remember now. Wow. Come in and just fucking nearly stab my girlfriend. What the fuck? Was it just called Robots? That maybe it's what it was. Long time no see, weaklings. You're that nice team, eh? This is it. Robot isn't Pixar, though? Well, yeah, that was the thing, is that it's like, many of the cases of that, they're not Pixar movies. So the whole Pixar mom trope is a whole misnomer, because a lot of them just aren't applicable to that. I think it was DreamWorks, right? That was a DreamWorks movie. Hell, Pixar originally wasn't even part of Disney, and then Disney just decided to buy them up. I think after the first Toy Story movie. I think. I recently watched a video about that. I forget when they bought Pixar. I think it was after Toy Story. It was Blue's before they went belly up. Yeah. Rio and Ice Age. Ah, okay. Cha ha ha. I'll take this. This is the second time you're getting mugged for this. Yeah, you don't learn very well, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm afraid I'm not following what's going on here. Why are you even here? We haven't seen any of you from Team Skull since you suddenly disappeared during the expedition. I fretted over your well-being. Worried, huh? Cha ha ha. Your guild's full of gullible nincompoops just waiting to be fleeced. Your demeanor and language seem to be much coarser now. Yeah, this is the original Team Skull. Before fucking Sun and Moon stole that idea. But these guys are actually assholes. Like, this is not like a bunch of miscreants trying to hang out and have fun with each other. No, these are like actually like antagonists. They are rude, they are jerks, and they shouldn't exist. Because 2 of them fart on everybody else, and no one likes getting farted on. And if you do, I won't judge, but also ew. They're a bunch of crooks. What else? You have to be naive beyond belief to be fooled this long. Yeah, idiots. Anyway, now we've got the relic fragment. Now we just have to go to the Hidden Lands. Eat your heart out, nitwits. Cha ha ha. I just won't judge verbally. Yeah. Like, I'm into some weird and kinky shit, but like, you know. Oh man, again, like there's one that I am particularly knowledgeable about, where it's like I've had to explain what it is to enough people, where it's like I've made a meme image specifically for it, where it's just like a cropped image of one with the Starship Troopers meme of "Do you want to know more?" Like that clickable button beneath it. Oh god, I love it. I love it, but I hate it. And it's like I have to explain what it is. The worst part about it is that how many times has it been now? Like 7? Like 6 out of 7 times I've gotten them into that kink, and I'm like, oh god, why? Oh fuck, I can't believe I've done this. It's one of those moments, and it's still hilarious to me. But it's like, hey. It's also a very it's also an incredibly niche kink, where it's like it's so visually specific that it's sometimes it's not done correctly. So when it's not done correctly, you can very easily point it out. But I won't say what it is. I've already talked about it more than enough times on my fucking streams. If you really want to know, I mean. Oh, yeah. Whoa, okay. That's convenient. Now I don't gotta step on that fucking poison trap. Ba-dum, boom. Ba-dum, boom. That's why when you have cursed knowledge, never explain it. It will just make people more interested in it. Yeah, exactly. And again, the thing is too is that like it's not bad, it's just incredibly weird. Because the visual thematic of it comes off in one way while intentionally being something else. I really don't know how to explain it. It's your boy Guzma. It's your boy. Y'all are stupid. Oh god. If I could get Citra running, I would absolutely stream Pokemon Sun for y'all, because I miss that fucking game. I have my copy still, but I'll have all my cool shit on that game, and I don't want to delete my save file. Sure, I could just use my auxiliary 3DS, not my 3DS XL, but like, or use a different memory card, but, or not memory card, SD card, but like, all my settings would be gone, and I don't want to do that, so fuck that. Big Bad Guzma. I still want Lucamine to bend me over a table and fuck me stupid. I will call her mommy and be her subby little bitch for as long as she wants me to. Lamau. Lamau, they're dead. Oh, shiny type null. Nice. You knew it was coming? It would have been good to know that. Yeah, not that you tell us. Cha-ha-ha. You found us at your mercy. And you're worried about you're worried how we are? How sickeningly generous you nitwits can be. You can just ignore someone if they're hurt. Yeah, hey Sadako, yes we can. Fuck these guys. They actively tried to get us killed how many times now? His name is Zero. He's a very good chimeric boy. Yeah! Oh god, let me see. Because, like, I remember, I will repeat again. I think one of my most favorite moments in recent Pokemon. I mean, when I say recent, I mean like oh god, can I actually say that's recent? I guess I can. It's Oros. I had a friend help me build a competitive team for the sake of just seeing if it would work. It was a screen setting team. I had a shiny Deoxys named Sirius, named after one of the brightest stars in the sky. He was a screen setter. Light Screen, Reflect, Taunt, and Stealth Rock while holding Light Clay. And I set the screens, swap him out for any of the other Pokemon. I had, let me see if I remember this offhand. Gyarados, Haxorus, Dragonite, Mega Charizard X, and Cloyster. Now you're gonna ask, Haruna, or Nile, depending on what name you want to go with, why the fuck a Cloyster? Skill Link, Icicle Spear, Red Herb, Shell Smash. Also knew Rock Blast, Razor Shell, or Rock Blast and Razor Shell. That was a god killer. And I mean that literally. Here's how that went down. Now, unfortunately, I can't prove this happened because the person rage quit, and I couldn't get the fucking, I couldn't get the recording of how the battle went. But I shit you not, I have this team still. And this is how it went. I send out Sirius, my Deoxys. Both screens go up. I hit that Stealth Rock. And then I swap out. I want to preface this by saying this kid had a full team of Ubers. Arceus, Darkrai, Dialga, Giratina, Palkia, the whole fucking shebang. I think they probably had Mega Rayquaza too, but I know I would never know. I never got a chance to fucking use it. What happened was, I swap out the Cloyster. Cloyster, named Geardriffle. I want to point out, all the Pokemon besides Sirius are named after Norse Valkyries. This team was called the Nine Worlds Burn. Geardriffle, which translates to Spear Flinger, was my Cloyster. Can you guess why I named her that? Their first Pokemon was Arceus. I forget what typing it was. It might have been normal, I forget. Shell Smash once. Debuffs get reset thanks to Red Herb. The Arceus used Judgment on me prior to this, and I survived with plenty of health. I mean, it did maybe a fourth of my health bar. And I'm like, no fucking way, this is actually gonna work. I hit Shell Smash again. So now we are at ×4 attack strength and speed Cloyster. This Cloyster did in fact yell skill issue. Again, for those who don't know, Skill Link makes it so every multi-hit move in the game is guaranteed to hit 5 times. Icicle Spear is one of those moves. Cloyster is Water Ice type, meaning this move gains stab bonus on top of the ×4 damage boost from Shell Smash. And my Cloyster had maximum physical attack EVs. I wiped this fucking kid I wiped the goddamn floor with this kid with my Cloyster. Geardriffle nuked the shit in sequence. Arceus, Darkrai, Palkia, and one other one that I forget what it was. I think it was another one of the legendary dragons. It was probably Dialga. They rage quit as the health bar began dropping. They realized none of their gods could face up to the god-slaying Geardrifle. And they cut connection. They probably either turned off their DS or threw it at the wall and it broke. What is a god to a cloister with ×4 speed and attack? The best part about it is that I pulled this off so many times with this team. It's so fucking funny. I cannot put into words how much I love this team. And again, I still have them back on Sun. They're there. They're here. They're queer. And they're gonna drink all your tears. The salt here is lovely. Cloister really said, no gods, no masters. And I genuinely fucking wish that I could record with my phone, like the VS recorder of that. The problem, however, is that, like I said, they rage quit, so I couldn't record the battle when I moved them to home, because I'm not paying monthly for access to a fucking storage system. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, the current state of Pokemon pisses me off. I have to pay monthly or yearly to gain access to use my internet that I already pay $200 a month for. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Fuck you. I'm not giving you my money like that, Nintendo. I have no incentive. Oh, but the N64, it's an emulator that doesn't run as well as an N64 emulator on my PC could. And I mean that genuinely. I'm not paying $50 fucking dollars just because I get an emulator out of it. Fuck that. Like, Nintendo does not need to do this. No company needs to do this. Least of all, Sony. I mean, Sony's probably the single most successful in terms of, like, how many other things they make. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I probably could do that for you, Metsu. Because the 3DS does not require, does not require me to pay for internet access. We'd have to do it through that, though. And I can't transfer them. I wouldn't want to anyway. But it's fine. I don't mind, though. But no, yeah, like, I've, of course, that was also made, like, about long... Well, I don't think it's servers. It's just an internet connection. Like, I don't know if they have their own servers. For the eShop, yes. But someone's already found a way to crack that and maintain the eShop where you can just get everything for free. Because you know damn well that they're not gonna fucking preserve any of that shit. Nintendo's not about preservation. They never have been. They care only about their main IPs, and that's it. Shut up, Cha. But yeah, like, I loved that team a lot. It is. The Switch is probably the hardest one by far because it has an inline system where it's like, that shouldn't be there, we're bricking your system. That's why I don't update my 3DS, is because I already have Homebrew on there and it works fine still, but like, I don't have reason to update the firmware on my 3DS either, so it's fine. That means I just can't play online anymore, which I don't really care about. There's no reason to do that, so meh. Besides, like I said, Citra exists now. And I think that Citra has, like, servers where it can connect to other Citra connections. And I think even actual 3DSs, if I recall correctly. But I just gotta get that running. If I could get that fully functional, I would absolutely stream Pokemon Sun for you all. Because I do want to replay that game. Hey, yo! They're above us! I'm Kabutops. And the Amistar brothers. All trespassers need to be taught a lesson, see? Take that! Rattle them, boys! Chatot! Fossil Fighters. I never played that game, but I know what it is. I think that game... Well, actually, what came first? Diamond and Pearl or Fossil Fighters? Because apparently I know that Fossil Fighters had, like, the same exact, digging system in the that they was using the underground for Diamond and Pearl. That big hero's been here before. Look, I'm out in the same way, too. And the second time he's done that. That really takes a whole lot of smarts. The pizza, He-Man! Eat it! Sorry, every time I do that voice, I can't help but shout that. A year before Fossil Fighters. Yeah, they probably got some inspiration for that then. You know a DS game that I had that I loved? Combat of Giants Dragons. Well, Battle of Giants. It was that different name, but it was the same game. And, Battle of Giants Dragons is fucking awesome. It was also the only, you have to use the touchscreen game that I had. Because most of my 3DS games most of my DS games at the time were Pokemon. I don't think I had any others, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe one, but I don't remember what it was beyond that one. It's your turn next! Take this! Alright, so this fight may be a bit tough, depending. So I gotta... Rude. Never mind! Never mind! We're fine! Harna used Tackle. It's not very effective. Kills them anyway. Yeah, we're fine. Fucking joke. Right, now where's the Aerodactyl Super Boss? Come on, I remember that episode of Pokemon. It's my favorite episode of old Pokemon, where Charmeleon evolves into Charizard. Because an Aerodactyl pissed him off. He evolved purely out of spite. 162 damage on not very effective. Yeah, because I severely outleveled them, that's why. That was only a fraction of my power. Wigglytuff and Grovyle too! I like to think that Grovyle turned around with the intention to defend himself, because he doesn't like things sneaking up on him. I guess you could say they're as brittle as the fossils they came from. Oh, shit! I'll explain later. This is more important. Chatot! Chatot! Are you okay? Are you hurt? I'm fine. I'm hale and hearty, as you can see. I'm sorry, Chatot. If only I had been here earlier. Please don't blame yourself. Oh my god, this headache is horrible. My sprite can't move! Same enemies again. This isn't true, Chatot. The last time we came here, you were knocked out right away. So you probably don't remember this, but when that Kabutops gang sprang out at us, you shielded me from attack, Chatot. I love that he can't remember that. He got hit in the head so fucking hard. Tyrantrum was the boss. Well, that entirely depends. Oh man, that would be a good one to stream for you all, though. If I got Citra running Super Mystery Dungeon. Because that game references the past Mystery Dungeon games. Chatot officially concussed. I can't believe Chatot is fucking dead. Yeah, he'll live. He still has time. Get him back to the guild now. I can't feel my sprites! Oh, my pixels! You three must keep going. Don't worry about it. Besides, if you go on from here, Chatot's shielding you will have been for nothing. The strange pattern's up ahead. Now hurry. Oh, I cannot feel the pixels in my fucking toes, or my beak, or the wings. Oh, gods, why? I love doing voices, but like my vocal stamina is terrible. Never played Super Mystery Dungeon. Please do. It is unironically fucking awesome. And I'll be perfectly honest with you. That game actually damn well near made me cry. Like, I had tears and everything, but I wasn't crying. I was tearing up. Unironically, like, tears in my face streaming, which is ungodly hard to do. Because I've become so, like, hardened by trauma. Where it's like my heart is very closed off, but it's getting better slowly. But I'm still very shielded because of where I live. But anyway. That's right. I've collected all the necessary time gears. Oh, Arceus, have mercy. This is seawater. What the fuck? What is it? Oh, what? There we go. We couldn't see it from outside because it was in the shadows. The sea is visible beyond the rock walls. It's nearly evening. Didn't notice the time would go by. Time does do that, you know, when it works. But no, yeah, like, unironically, that final boss is just, that shit hit me in a way that, cause, like, the thing is though, like, I am someone where, like, I've lost a lot of people in my life in terms of, like, just friends leaving, or family members dying, or stuff like that. So, loss is something I process very, very thoroughly, very fast. To give context, my grandpa died, I think 2 years ago now. God, it's really been that long already. Fuck me. Holy shit. He died of prostate cancer, when he went to go get a checkup for a blood clot that he had that also almost killed him. Because he hates going to the he hated going to the doctors, and, my grandma had to force him to go to the doctor that night because he was having trouble breathing. From pain in his leg and all that stuff, where it turns out that the doctor said if you had not forced him to come here tonight, he would have died in his sleep because the blood clot made its way to his heart, or at least to his lungs. And that was a severe problem. But like about a year afterward, like he had to be put on painkillers and blood thinners. He had lost a lot of weight. And when I heard that he got diagnosed with colon cancer, I think, I knew immediately he wasn't going to make it. I went through all the stages of grief within 24 hours. Like, it hurt. It hurt, but I didn't have the emotional ability to manifest anything to show that it hurt, which sucks, but that's what happens when you're abused for many years emotionally and, you know, just shown no care about that. But anyway, that's a trauma dump. My point is that losing a friend or saying it's time for me to go is something that, while that does hurt when I have grown to trust and love the character a lot, is not as effective as I do not care how much you shit talk me. I do not care how much my body is in physical pain. I will keep fighting back until you literally turn me to ash. With slow motion, with hit lag, with music beyond comprehension. Like, the final boss of Super Mystery Dungeon hits in a way unlike any other event in Mystery Dungeon, period. And it is probably one of the most effective games to me because of this. Also, however, Mystery Dungeon has one of the best dungeon tracks called Fire Island. I highly recommend. You want to hear, like, didgeridoos that turn into Irish pub music? Hi, Doodle! Hello! You know what Pokemon's nice? Kecleon. Why don't you get them on the team? I am gonna punt you. I know what you're saying, Doodle. That's not happening. You know, honestly though, I probably could try that. I would love. You know what? I'll tell you this. Whenever I finish the primary story, and that could be tonight actually, because I'm getting very close to the end here. Or the primary ending, not including the post game. If in fact I get to the ending of this, maybe I will load up on Reviver Seeds and try and go find and fight the Kecleon shop man in the dungeon. Because you can do that. It's not recommended though. However, befriending one is another story entirely. Because they have the lowest friendship rating. It's actually negative, if I recall correctly. In order to make it positive, you require every single friendship buffing mechanic in the game to be active at that point. And it's still like a 0.01 or something like that. The God of Time is less difficult than an angry shopkeeper. More shoes after me, oh no! This lamp oil, these bombs, and this rope. It's not just for show, Link. Now have at you! Yes, hello, Doodle. How you doing? The will do, in fact, be doodling. Kecleon is the cuckoos of Pokemon. Metsu, that's not inaccurate. Because if I recall correctly, it will summon more of itself to fight you at its level. And if I recall correctly, they're usually level 99. They are as high level as possible with ungodly high maxed out stats. Like, unironically, I think they do have cheat stats. Purely because you're not meant to kill them. Chapter 19, To the Hidden Lands. Yeah. Full moon. Wait, hang on. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, hang on. Full moon! Full moon! I got jokes. Accidentally, oh no. You need to sleep and recover tonight. I think we'll be fine tomorrow. I do like how everyone is actually genuinely concerned for Chatot, despite him being a total twat. Oh no, yeah, exactly. It's very likely that the Kecleon brothers collect their own inventory. Probably off the corpses of people they kill. Your grandma didn't see that just now? I mean, if she looked at any point, though, she'd probably be wondering, what the hell are you watching? Just watching a girl with giant boobs and an even fatter ass and thighs playing Pokemon. What's so weird about that? Grandma, you gotta learn about what it is to have a thick goth GF. You see, Grandma, she's goth, she's a bimbo, and she's a MILF. And she thick AF. Boomers aren't cultured. Oh, you're not cultured. Mother Candace is gonna love you. Who's Mother Candace? Joe Mama. Fucking Christ. Ever see a Lapras that can fly? Lapras got them fuck eyes, though. I really gotta appreciate how fuckable this dinosaur is. Like, legit, look at those eyes. And this Lapras is a he, apparently. Which is like, oh, okay. Hello. Glam femboy Lapras? Hello? Horny. Yeah, always. One of the sentences of all time. You ain't wrong. I think I will take a short break once I get to the next dungeon, which should be very soon here. After this, you know, exposition. Which I'm not voicing, because exposition in this game goes on for a while. I don't want to ruin my voice further with voice acting. One singular yike. Yikey, don't do it. Goddess of cringe, yikey. Oh god, can someone make that? I want to get the Goddess of Victory Nike logo from that new game that came out recently, and have it say that. Goddess of cringe, yikey. Temporal Tower, where Dialga reigns. I thought that said resigns. I'm like, wait, what? Resigns? Huh? Feared intruders could wreak havoc at the tower that regulates time. No, it's probably like that for a reason. Because remember this too. In Japan, Girls Frontline. Well, yeah, Nike. Well, that's the thing though, is that Nike is still branded as if it is a brand. It's copywritten regardless. I'm the goddess of cringe. Fucking hey, wait a minute. How dare you say I'm cringe? How fucking dare you? After all I do for you nerds, you call me cringe? How could you? The only cringe I make you do is when I fake you out with this hip check. Goddess of slosh. Ah, no, Bwomp. Although, not really. I'm not a goddess of anything. I don't say no. Niall's an ex-goddess anyway, so she's no longer a goddess anyway. I'm not a goddess at all. I'm just some dumb bimbo fox in her fucking basement playing video games. What are you talking about? I ain't doing shit. But yeah, I was gonna say that in goddess retired. But yeah, in Japan, Girls Frontline is called Dolls Frontline because apparently the name Girls Frontline was already copywritten and being used by something else. Which is weird considering... Dialga resigns? Can't believe Dialga's in the British government. Hey, at least he lasted a long time. Yeah, it's called Dolls Frontline in Japan because apparently the term Girls Frontline was already being used by something, and I didn't even know that. And I would love to know what that's being used by in Japan though, because in Japan, like, copyright is so much worse than it is in fucking in the US. That shit is like actually archaic. Sega Mega Drive was called the Sega Genesis. Yeah, and I'll be honest, Genesis is a cooler name. It's just also unfortunate that... Oh, no, it was a Saturn. The Saturn was the one that failed. Genesis was the one that's pretty strong. You remember Vector Man? Whatever happened to Vector Man? With those weird ball arms. shooting his sparklies at things. I forget, didn't you shot the currency you collected, right? So, like, that was also your ammo. Or am I remembering that wrong? Jet Force Gemini. I haven't heard that name in a while. I know that name, I don't know what it is. He fell into the 32X and turned into Vector the Crocodile. You know what? I'll happily accept that. Oh, I didn't save it. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's give it a save state really quick. Just in case. Been swimming a long time. Are you doing okay? I'm fine, Sadako. No need for concern. Speedo Peak, thank you for the follow. Arigato ne. It's coming into view. On the far horizon. Do you see where the sea looks a little different? Spino. Spino Pick. Okay, sorry. You know, it's weird. The reason why I said it like that is because I noticed that for certain things, I will default to Japanese pronunciation for certain vowels. I don't know why. I don't speak Japanese. I mean, I know I can say certain phrases and know some of them what they mean, but that's about it. The edge of the gap in time. You see, everyone, Temporal Tower is across the sea. But not the sea you think it is. Yeah, this is where the music, like, really picks up. That's not it. This isn't flying. We're crossing the Sea of Time. Thanks, Solid Snake. Yeah, literally. Time-space travel. The only thing scarier than a nondescript lizard are Japanese lawyers. I cannot believe Russian Badger. I cannot believe Metsu was secretly Russian Badger all along. When that Lapras hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. Yeah, exactly. Look ahead. Yeah. It's not even like actual Godzilla, it's Zilla, which is something, again, I'm fine with that. I love 98 Godzilla / Zilla, Matthew Broderick Zilla. I love him. I love that big fucking iguana. I mean, truthfully, I refer to it as a her, because I refuse to believe that any level of mutation like that would make that the gimmick. That's just fucking Emmerich being a fucking jackass. I should get a Zillapog emote. Oh my god, I should totally do that. I should totally do that. Zilla Junior Pog emote? Fuck yes. I said fuck gravity and time. I'm too old for this. Pogzilla. Yeah, there's my Nile Pogs. Lizard Brain Activate, and it's the Komodo Pog but with Nile's horns, which is kind of a joke. Like at first, okay, so that was also an incorrectly done emote. The one that did it for me, Mellow Melody, I think they still go by that name on Twitter. I forget, but it was a it was done incorrectly because I didn't describe it properly. What I wanted was Nile, like feral Nile, her crocodile form, you know, doing in that pose with that face. But I linked a reference of the Komodo emote. But then I thought to myself, Lizard Brain Activate, you know, we're pogging now, we're pogging Lizard Brain, oh! You know, that kind of shit, where it's like, no, that's fine, this is actually perfect. Despite crocodiles and alligators not being lizards, it works out because Lizard Brain jokes. Alright, let me save the game really quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Take this time to go to the bathroom and get a snack yourselves. I'll return shortly. And we'll continue for about an hour and a half more. So yeah, I'll be right back. But when I get back, my model's resetting. So yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a few. Blah! Okay, there we go. I'm back. Hello, everyone. There we go. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh god, what the fuck is going on in chat right now? Put dad jokes. Oh Jesus. If April showers bring Mayflowers, what do Mayflowers bring? Pilgrims. Oh god. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both parasites. My wife and I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward. What do you call a factory that makes okay products? A satisfactory. Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we call them bagels. God damn it. That's fucking stupid. Fuck's sake. Alright. Let's put some things away. Uh-oh. Why not pick up an oranberry? Uh-oh. Let's not eat that. Not that it matters now, but, you know. Store. Now we take... You know, a good few Reviver Seeds just in case. Because there's going to be a boss fight coming up here in a few, so take a Big Apple as well. That I'm very proud of. What's that? Save completed, and then a save state, and let's go. Let's fucking do this. Rampardos. Fucking rip, bro. What's the difference between a straight monster and a game monster? One's under the bed, one's in the closet. So wait, does that mean that's an allegory for Monsters Inc? All the monsters were coming out of the closet? Which is very awkward when you realize they're scaring children, but whatever. Just meh. Hey! Leave my lizard husband alone, you Obama motherfucker. Yes, hello, I am, Obama Snow. I am here to, woodhammer your face. You see, being born in the same state that Obama was born in and raised in, it makes my Obama voice very much funnier. Oh, you fucking pricks! Why is Rampardos fucking British? What? But why? Also, my husband is hurting. I need to feed him a fucking berry. Why not? I mean... He's not found in Galar. That's why not. Sadly, I cannot befriend Pokemon here, apparently. I don't know why. Well, I guess it's probably a post-game thing. Unless I can't do it in general. He was revived by the Brits. No, he wasn't. He was revived in fucking Sinnoh, and Sinnoh's a fucking... an Asian region. Oh, hello, Magmortar. Eh. Rampardo's defense so weak, even an EV tackle can beat it. To be fair, I am exceedingly overleveled. But you right. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Rampardos is a very underwhelming fossil Pokemon. But I still like it infinitely more than, fucking... Oh god, Sword and Shield's fossil Pokemon still piss me off. I'm not a fan of them. Like, I get the joke, yes. I mean, I'm a dinosaur nerd. My very first word... This is not a joke, by the way. My very first word as an infant was dinosaur, because of Jurassic Park. But, like... That, like... You actively built them wrong as a joke. It's that fucking bit in Kung Pao, but unironically. Hey, what if we built them wrong and revived them that way? Ha 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 ha! Pokedex entry. This Pokemon is actively suffering because its mouth is on the top of its head and it can't eat without external help. Are you nuts? I really hope that the scientist who did that got executed. Oh god, which one? I think that was Dracovish. Like, its mouth is in the incorrect position, so it cannot eat anything without external help. Its Pokedex entry literally says something along those lines. And I'm like, why then? Why would you have done this? That's so immoral. That was fucking rude, but alright. I got blown live on stream. Oh my god. That thick cat is taking a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. It's not that much damage. Actrovish? You know what? No. Go ahead, Grovyle. Grovyle can't talk right now. He's under the ground. Nice. Since it's stuck on an ice type, its body is in a state of constantly shivering and freezing. Jesus fuck, why? Oh, I hate that. That's again, it's like that's so fucking cruel. I still think one of the more, like, I'll be honest though, like, one of my favorite Pokemon in terms of, like, its conception is Genesect. Fossil Pokemon-wise, I mean, it was Aerodactyl. I still love Aerodactyl, but goddammit, man, Tyrantrum is perfect. I love Tyrantrum. How did that miss? It's right in front of you. It's like, bruh. Oh, because of Whiffer. There we go. You whiffed it. Hi, Garchomp. Oop. Wait, I want that. Give me the box. Yeah, it's Conception. Genesect. The reason why, again, is because it's implied to have been a fossil Pokemon that was augmented with cool, badass armor and weapons. And I'm like, well, what fossil Pokemon would it be? But when you look at it, it's like, well, it's probably a Kabutops, right? Like, shape-wise, it would have to be. But if it's not... I don't know, you know? Put a T-Rex, slap the dragon label, call it a day. Exactly! Ironically, that's exactly it. Like, it's simple. And I like that it is simple. And unironically, that Pokemon carried me decently through the fucking endgame of X and Y. Alright. Oh. Spend all that time buffing yourself to get in my face and I tackle your dick. Good job, Dragonite. Team Plasma pulled on YouTube, but it actually worked. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you know, yeah, exactly. And that's why it's so cool to me, is that it's like, they did something that we've already done before, but successfully. Would that mean that, oh, hang on. Ah! He ate my apple! Grovile, how could you? There we go. It took to Gen 6 to get a proper dinosaur. Yeah, let alone the T-Rex, the single most famous dinosaur, period. I'm surprised we still don't have a raptor fossil Pokemon yet. Like, I feel like okay, you know what? I'll say this. The T-Rex and Raptor should have come from Gen 5, because I don't think Gen 5 had fossil Pokemon, did it? It should have come from that. Well, no, I'm wrong. No. The Velociraptor was found in Mongolia originally. The T-Rex was found in North America. So, in all honesty, Tyrantrum should have been found in Kalos. If we go... Oh, god damn it. Really? It went bad. Wait, what? No. Fuck it. Oh god, I'm on fire. Damn it, was that spicy? Zolt fossil line would have been a raptor. Yeah, and that's why I'm mad about it. It could have been something really cool, but it wasn't. They went with the dumb, bad joke because British people. You know, I can't say that with you around, Doodle, because if I recall correctly, you're a Brit. I've heard your voice a couple of times. But it's like, if there were anyone that would done that, it would have been that. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, Gen 5 was Archeops. God, how could I forget that? I actually like Archeops a lot because I love the Archaeopteryx. Good animal. Very cute. Stop that. Yeah, Caracosta and Archeops. But yeah, like, I'm still waiting on, like, more actually decent... Part of me wishes that Gen 8 did more British things, but it felt like they skimped out on that stuff. It's probably because... And I mean this in no mean way there, Doodle, but, like, what could they have added? Beyond the Smack Bar and Paywet. Down here in Wigan, it's as good as gravy. I fucking love that video. I love that video to death. It's so fucking funny. And it's even funnier in hindsight, because if I recall correctly, the guy that owned that shop got arrested for a pretty significant, like, crime, if I recall correctly. I forget what it was, but if I remember reading, he got arrested for something that was, like, actually noteworthy, and I'm like, oh man, that's actually really funny. Wait. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot that I had that on. I fucked myself up. Alright, hang on. Lamau. You can't charm what's on the ground, idiot. Hang on. There we go. I have an emergency floor modifier for when I'm chasing bad guys. I should probably turn that off now. Let me do that real quick. So I actually forget. I forgot that was a thing that I had on. It's back when I played this by myself. This thing, this... Oh, fuck. Hang on, give me a second. Well, it's being a bit finicky here. Here we go. There we go. Alright. A shug. Alright, so I have family from the UK, but I'm not familiar with a lot of, like, UK terminology. Context, what is a shug? phalanx. Oh yeah, we got. I like that ghost Pokemon though. Oh god, what the hell was it called? I forget what that T Pokemon was named. Cause like I'll be honest, like I don't like Sword and Shield like at all. Like not because of its setting or anything, but because just it had characters I hated. Like Hop, go away. The raid mechanic, fuck off with that. I actually hated that. Old folklore creature. It's a creature which has the front of a monkey and the rear of a hound. Oh! Oh! You know, honestly, I keep forgetting that the British actually do have their own, like, various weird folklore entities. I honestly keep forgetting about that, because it's like... I don't know, it's just like, I can't, beyond, like, the Fae, I can't really, I mean, I guess there's, like, one of the Hounds of Hell or whatever, were, like, Poltergeist, that's what it was, thank you, Spino. But, there was a book, not a book, it was I think it was a Sherlock Holmes novel, actually, that was based on that hound idea, where it's like, it's like this fucking, demon hound that will, like, signify your death or going to hell or whatever. A good half of this character has black fur. It must be Satan. Yeah, that probably doesn't help. The Hound of Baskerville. Yeah. I don't know if that's, like, actually a folklore entity, but I know that that's a pretty significant concept, and it's like, no, yeah, I like that idea. I remember that one of the Ghost Adventures episodes, they went to, like, a place in the UK where that was, like, there was, like, meant to be, like, I think it was the UK, where there was, like, a dog that would, like, show up when someone was about to die or something. I know that is a thing in one country. I forget what country that was. I think it may have been, like, India. Or somewhere around that area, where there's, like, a specter dog that's, like, it's not, like, it's, like, a small dog. It's, like, one of those, like, oh, fuck, what was it? It's like a small dog of a kind. I forget what, forget what it is, but, oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Shit. Folklore stuff. But there was there's like an urban legend or like a folklore concept, I think, somewhere in the Middle East, where if you are about to die or are, you know, or are near death yourself, like on your deathbed, or you've been sick for a long time and you're about to die, or just even like you're about to die in general, like an accident or something. Someone, usually a child, you can't see it yourself, but someone will point out, oh, there's a dog following you around. Did you know that? It's a cute dog. But no, you can't see it. But other people can for a moment upon first seeing you. Which is terrifying. Because there was a guy that wrote a book about that phenomenon, I think, because he was writing a book about that, I guess. And as he was in the process of writing it, he mentioned that a kid had pointed that out to him, where there was a dog in a doorway as he walked through, and he couldn't see that dog, which was an alarm to him, because again, in that country, if you're told that, you're probably about to die, and sure enough, not that long after that, he did in fact die. So it's like, I love shit like that. I love urban legend stuff. Bogart is a British folklore, basically a goblin/elf which acts as a servant in your house if you feed it. But if you don't feed it, they cause mischief. Yeah, so I guess that's where the idea of where Dobby came from. My fucking Christ. I guess? I mean, I also... Like, I forget, like, a lot of the more deep lore of banshees, but I know that, they wail. Like, they're known for their fucking scream. Whereas, like, one of my... Again, like, I also love a lot of the Japanese folklore, specifically. Like, things like Kuchisake Onna and Hashaku-sama, which are more modern, but they are also pretty significant because, like, there are, like, older traditional period, like, equivalents in a way. I forget, what their name was. But there was the one that called the Tall Woman, where she would just fucking, like, extend her neck up to, like, the second or third floor of a house. Slit mouth and 8 feet tall. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, there's also the Grudge and the Ring, which are similar entities but different. The Grudge is a yurei, basically. It's a type of malicious ghost, and the Grudge, I can explain why she's like that. So there are 3 portions of the Grudge, right? To explain that in a bit, or just to explain that before we get to this bit here, Kayako is the name of the woman, you know, is the name of the woman of the Grudge spirit. Her son, and the house's cat they were all killed by her husband, in various ways. He strangled and snapped her neck. The kid was drowned in the same sink or bathtub as the cat, which is why the kid, Toshio, meows. And the father then, I think, offed himself in the house as well, which solidified the curse, where if you walk in that house, that entity, or that congregation of entity, will kill you and target you forever. Oh look, Mew! Kyogre and Groudon! Palkia and Dialga. The Rainbow Stone Ship. Both Jack Frost and Jack-O-Lantern started as English legends which traveled to the US. Yeah! Which is funny, because the concept of Halloween predates the idea of England. I know that Halloween was originally a pagan holiday that the Christians stole and ruined. The idea is that you wear the costumes and put out the jack-o'-lanterns to scare off, or to scare off and or appease the spirits of the damned. And there was always, like, a process for it, but, like, it goes pretty in-depth, but it's, like, simplifying it, that's basically how that worked. These strange runes. Unknown letters. The Groot slang. I think I've heard that name before, but I'm not familiar with it, no. It's written in an ancient language. You can read that, Grovile? Yes. I've researched extensively to learn about this. Don't be so impatient. Give me a minute. Read it out loud, Grovile. Come on, share with the class. I've got it. It appears this place itself. This is the Rainbow Stone Ship. Yeah, that's right. There's an indentation here. This is where it goes. Fit that fragment with a strange pattern on it into the indentation. That's right. That will activate the Rainbow Stone Ship. You can write at the Temporal Tower. That's what it said on the tablet. African monster. Head shaped like an elephant's body, but its true body is a snake. Real big creatures, apparently. Bruh. That sounds awesome. I remember Mukeli Mbembe, which is kind of something similar, but that one's an interesting one. Because Mukeli Mbembe is said to be apparently some kind of dinosaur, where I'm like, they took that idea and made it into a movie called, oh fuck, it's one of my favorite fucking found footage movies. What the fuck was it called? I have it saved, hang on. The Dinosaur Project, that's what it was called. It's a really good movie, big recommend. The Pizza He-Man! How did you get here? Quite simple, actually. I had Master Diolga warp us here directly. After all, I knew that you would inevitably come here. I like that I'm trying to do Liquid, but it keeps becoming fucking Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 different accents. It's pizza time, He-Man! The pizza, He-Man! Eat it! Waiting here spared us the bother of having to search for you. Unfortunately, you are coming back to the future with me, Snake. Liquid Snake is British. Like, wait, Tadako, have you ever heard Liquid Snake's voice? Sableye, take them to the dimensional hole. I like that Grovile's walking backwards. Sableye, into the dimensional hole with them. Sadako, Haruna. Yeah, try it again. Well, well. You display some feeble resistance, knowing that it's futile. Grovile be moonwalking on his way to death. Yeah, he would. Fuck you, I got them skills, bro. You expected anything less? Huh. You leave me no choice. I'll simply defeat you here, then take you to the future. It makes no difference to me. He just picked up the accent because he was trained by the SAS. Yeah, but he had that accent as a kid as well. So, I mean... like, remember that he had that accent as a child in MGS5. So, he had it for a long time. The odds are overwhelmingly stacked against you. How much resistance can you even serve up? Show me, Snake! One last fight before the end! Liquid! there's your bit, Nikki. It missed. Fine. Fucking taking out Dust Noir first. Fuck this guy. Fucking Sableye are jokes. Fuck you. Furball, come on, man. Ha! Dustnor cringed. Yeah! Grovile got the kill shot on him! Fuck yes! Dun 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 dun! Bitch! Nice! Fuck yes! That was cool. Don't care, didn't ask, cry about it, L mauled seethe cope. Just more of these revived nuts. What? Snake! I refuse to lose! Wow, rude. So foolhardy! You dare to challenge me! For all the effort in the world! With your puny power! You had no chance of winning from the start! Don't give up. There's a way out of this. You've done admirably well for those as pitiful as you. But it's all over now. This is the end. The mouth and his stomach, that's it! Have at thee, snake! Throw Taco Bell into it! Yeah, given how weak most people's stomachs are for Taco Bell, it probably would work, wouldn't it? Take this! Nice shot! Taco Bell bong with massive reverb. We did it. Dust Noir is down. We've finally beaten Dust Noir. It can't be! Lord Dust Noir! Lord Dust Noir was defeated! Fucking Sableye. Your Sableye ran off. You just have no luck attracting reliable allies. Sadako, go to the temple. Go to the top of the temple. Put the relic fragment in that hollow spot. I want you to check if the Rainbow Stone Ship actually works. Meanwhile, Haruna and I will keep an eye on Dust Noir here. Just throw 3-week lasagna in a college dorm, see how he responds. That's so specific. 3-week-old lasagna from a college dorm. Oh, actually, no, that sounds horrible. No, yeah, that's probably worse than Taco Bell. Fuck. Just send him Back to the Future, 5-head. I mean... Don't move. Grovile. Haruna. Here comes one last twist, y'all. Is this really what you want? If history is changed, we Pokemon of the future will disappear. It won't be just me. Both of you, Grovile and Haruna alike. Since you come from a future that will cease to exist, you will both disappear too. That's not how time works, but sure. Is that really what you want? It's true, Haruna. If we change history, we will disappear. But that doesn't matter. If it means restoring time and bringing peace to the world, that's what I came to the past to do. Celebi too. She helped us, knowing that we will disappear if we succeed. More flashbacks? Besides, if you would be so kind as to prevent the planet's paralysis, we'll finally be spared the agony of this world of darkness. Again, honestly, worst raid set in all of Final Fantasy XIV. Critically acclaimed MMO. Up to level 60 in Heaven's Word, free included. Honestly, just the worst. Cloud of Darkness is a hottie, but not worth my time. My dear Grovile, I will devote my whole life to achieve that end. Yeah, this is where the story got everybody, I think, where it's like, you now know something your partner does not. And you couldn't tell them this. You didn't have the heart to do it. You came with that same resolve. I love this fucking music, though. We read the worst raid Corridors of Time. I don't know that one, so meh. I haven't done any of the newer stuff. But the way you are now, you don't remember that resolve. I know this is coming as a great shock to you, but we have no choice in the matter anyway. Nice segue. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial that includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy your Urza today! I say this over and over again. The leitmotif of this game's theme is one of the most beautiful. Yeah. And it's this theme is reused as a combat theme as well. And it's like, it speeds up and becomes more intense as a result. But I do like this slow one a bit more, because it's definitely more emotionally charged. It's like, you're realizing the weight of your options, and it's like, fuck, I have to do this, but shit, man. I love that stuff, it's really good. That Eevee face, though, is very funny, because it's like, it doesn't look sad. It doesn't look like I have a really bad stomach ache. That's the face I make when I have a bad bellyache. That's what that is. The weight of your life and the beauty of a world that wasn't yours. Yeah, exactly. Eevee just can't look intimidating. Honestly, the most intimidating face an Eevee can make is that blank stare that it usually has. There's nothing behind those eyes. It's all the doll's eyes. It's dark and dreary. It's awful. Just utterly dreadful. Perfectly dreadful. Sausage! Sausage! Yes, there's a good word. Sausage. Nice and woody. Good and woody sort of word. Sausage. Gone. I will never forget that bit. I could develop dementia and never forget that shit. That would be me with dementia, just quoting that bit only. A Tetranodon? Puts on a little fedora. Teddy the Tetranodon! Ah, yes, Teddy the Tetranodon! You have come just in time for my latest invention! The Dragonator! I love the Doofenshmirtz voice. It's really fun to do. It's, oh god, I forget what it actually stemmed from, but I have it saved as a video file. It was a bit within a bit, where it's just like, it zooms in on a TV that two of the other characters are just like watching, and then it's just like, it's like a television bit within another bit. It's kind of meta, but it's really funny. That was true when we first came to back to this world, but we had absolutely nothing to lose, and nothing to go back to. But Haruna, this changed for you when you became a Pokemon. You found a friend and partner in Sadako. She looks up to you. If your partner found out that you might disappear, I'm sure she'd be crushed. Sadako has a good spirit, but if the future is altered and you disappear, your partner will, well, she'll be left all alone. The worst part, well, I mean, I guess we probably will see that, though, because this is, I plan on going for, like, another, like, hour, at least, so I know I can beat Dialga in that time frame. That won't be hard, I'm sure. I say that, but the lead up to it and the dialogue around it, so I guess we'll see, but most painful revelation of all time is that your time was running out long before time itself will. Yeah, exactly. Nick, you ever realize how... You know what I just realized? The plot we built up for one of Nova's stories, it kind of has that gimmick, doesn't it? In order to save your world, I have to sever my connection from it. God, that's so fucked. And again, that's why I wrote that thing last night before I passed out. I actually spent, like... Yeah, though the parting hurts. God, that fucking... That particular line just... Ugh. Ah! Fucking rude! I guess he knows Sucker Punch. Dick. I won't. You'll never change history. God, Grovile. You shielded Haruna, Grovile. That's taken a heavy toll on you. No, you don't. See, the problem is that it's like writing is very different for everybody, and I have the unfortunate burnout method where I have flashes of inspiration that I will sit down and do in one spurt, and then I will not write for months and months. And I don't write very much frequently at all anyway, because I lost passion in writing when it became a bit of a job. But I still do it occasionally if I need money, and I have a consistent client that I do that for now, so... Very well, you're going down first. Liquid! What are you doing? Oh my god, he actually... Dust Noir! I'm taking you with me. We're going back to the future. And this ain't no Doc Brown shit. What? Haruna, it's up to you now. Oh shit. Those are... Uh-huh. Sadako, this is it for me. I'm taking Dust Noir back to the future. I can never come back here again. Watch Haruna's back. Promise me. You must and you will. Because you can, Sadako. You two are the greatest of combinations. Unhand me! Release me! We're almost there. Quiet. Haruna. Take care, Haruna. I was lucky to have known you. Though the parting hurts, the rest is in your hands. Sorry for the holdup, Dust Noir. Ah! Grovile! Snake! Quiet's a different character, Grovile. Though the parting hurts, these are the words that kill. And I just spoke them to you. I love doing the snake voice, though. It's very fun. Liquid! Dust Noir! Grovile! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Run dun 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 dun. bam bam. Ba-da-dum bam bam. I love MGS1's Encounter. It's such a fucking good song. Hang on, let me check this out. Oh no. Oh, it didn't embed. All right, hang on. I probably should check these pings because a couple of them are actually pretty important. Okay. Oh my god! there's a mod for googly-eyed fucking Gormagala and Rise. Excellent. Poke's Crypt, hello! Welcome to the stream. So apparently Echo the Dolphin's a fucking Pokemon now. Who'da thunked? Oh boy. You intentionally hid the embed. Oh no. All right. You know what? Assuming that I finish this, like this story, I will listen to it on stream if it's safe to listen to. It's stream safe. Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that once we beat Dialga up. I'll slap him with a fish. Gotta take this fat fucking foxtail and just whip it across his face. Though the parting hurts, the rest is in your hands. That may be what he meant, but no, that's not it. They weren't about me and Grovile, he meant me and Sadako. Yeah, I like how they do point that out before it gets to that point, too. It's like your character knew from the second he said it. It's like, yeah, that's not meant for us. Yeah, it's something about like when they're used properly. Something about music boxes like this. Yeah. Hits real different, huh? Final chapter. The last adventure. I do like how it does say the final chapter. It's not a number. Like, it's like, this is the end of the story. This is the end of the primary story. But about to never happen. The saddest form of music and the most terrifying. Yeah, when used right. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do this. Cone. I can't do it as Cone because the consonants are too solid for that. But no, yeah, it's a fucking Nyan Cat looking shit. I do love the aesthetic of Temporal Tower as well. Much as I love Rayquaza, like, Temporal Tower aesthetically looks so much cooler. Get in, losers, we're riding the gay stone. Nyan Cat. Knack 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 knack. This is a Knacadile version too, and I think that's Homestuck based. Why do I know that? Because it's a Nyan Cat meme. Like, they were everywhere for the longest fucking time. I've been terminally online since 2011, so I mean, I've been around. Look at that sky anus. A skanus, if you want. A sky sphincter. Do you think? I just now realized something. We never see it. Do you think Palkia has a tower like this too? Oh, I love this theme. I forgot how good this one is. If you don't know what Nyan Cat is, congratulations, you're a Zoomer. How is that Kangaskhan there? Palkia controls space. Yeah, but there has to be like a pillar of spatial connection too, right? Sure, it's got, like he's got dimensions and everything under his fucking. The tower's a cave. Yeah, yeah. Don't ask how the Kangaskhan is there, just accept that it is. Alright, let me just make sure that everything's where it should be. Space! Let's do it. No, yeah, Palkia's fucking his own pillar is like literally an Apollo rocket, so it moves constantly. It's like the Moonlight SY3 from fucking Destroy All Monsters. Anyone who gets what I'm referencing, good, you're incredibly based. I love that Godzilla movie. It's one of my favorites, honestly. That particular theme is great. No. The Moonlight SY3. It's a rocket, like Apollo-esque rocket, but it can fly like a jet plane casually as well. And it has cool lasers and shit on it. It's a Showa-era kaiju film vehicle, so like... Honestly, what do you expect out of it, right? Leave my fox girlfriend alone, you fuck. I'll play Sky Tower on guitar. Fucking, you need to play that at some point then. You know that, right? You cannot just say that and not show people that you can do this. Especially because Sky Tower hits me in the nostalgia heavier than this theme does. Arya's a guitarist now, that's her job. Fucking rude, bro. I haven't played it in a long time, not sure my strings are even tuned. Temporal Tower. I gotta say again that, like, thinking of the music, as I'm just, like, sitting here jamming out to this music, I had/have a friend. Oh, come on! You know what? That's just fucking rude. Really, guys? Sitting down here trying to enjoy the music and you're gonna do that to me? Fine. Fuck you. Rattle 'em, boys! You know what? Fuck you. I ain't even dealing with all the other ones. Bye! Fuck, I'm not wasting my XP, my PowerPoints on that shit. Are you kidding me? Ooh, a violent seed. That might actually help the battle. XI seed may too. Because you can make enemies fucking eat things as well. Just chuck it at them. Or is that, there it is. But no, as I was saying, I had/have a friend. We're still more vocal with each other because we haven't talked in a long time. That's because, like, she's been, you know, she has a life. I don't. But we were going on about how when Super Mystery Dungeon was about to come out, I had gotten it before she did, and I told her that, yeah, man, fucking the music in this game, fucking awesome. There's like one tune. Do you want it? Do you want it? You want to hear it? And she goes, no, don't send that to me. That's a spoiler for me. Don't send me music for the game. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. Because she and I had the agreement that, like, out of everything that these games have provided, the soundtrack is, like, the single most important part about it, if I'm being honest. Like, the Mystery Dungeon OSTs are unlike anything else. It's one of those game series that, like, it went really hard on its music purely because it invokes emotion that most other games just can't do. Breaking apart faster. Aftershocks. Yeah. Like, and the sad part is like, this game is one of those games that will absolutely severely heighten your expectations of like a lot of, Listen to the clock ticking. Alright, hang on. Wait. Hang on. Let me reset the music then. Oh, wow, you're right. Fucking holy shit, that's so subtle, though. Wow. I never would have noticed that. The clock ticking in that blends into the music as the music begins to pick up. And it actively slows down because of it. That's fucking awesome. I would never have noticed that if no one had never said anything. That's really fucking cool. Even if that wasn't intentional, like, pointing that out, you can absolutely hear it do that. Hi, Salamence. What's up, buddy? What are the Porygons? Fucking rude. Stop. Switch your orb and escape orb. Hidden power. I'm disappointed that vacuum cut's a fixed damage move. I think that was a thing that they changed in this one. If I recall correctly, if I recall correctly, in Rescue Team, that move like did damage depending on, or it didn't have like a condition. It just did damage, like an average attack, where it just matched whatever your stats were. Making Vacuum Cut a very fucking good move. Because everyone could learn it, and it was a move that hit everybody in the room. Switch to your phone. That's okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh, shit. Ha! Idiot. The fucking Salamence uses Ember on the one Pokemon I shouldn't have used Ember on. Idiot. The Reviver Seed. You know what? Yes, I will take that. Give me. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. The clock is ticking. But soon enough it will not be. Royal Gummy. Sharpshooter? My brain get bigger! Yeah, you Sunny Day. Empower my girlfriend, idiot. It weakens me, though. I hate the sun. Trying to fucking sneak attack my girlfriend from the fucking water. Loser. Idiot dummy bitch. Metagross. Metagross is a cool Pokemon. I think it's kind of underrated. I mean, I say that, but like, it got some love in Oros. Oh yeah, Mega Metagross is a thing. Also, Metagross is like the staple of Steven's team. But it's like, you know, could have more, all is all I mean. Well, I mean, considering most pseudo-legendaries are dragons, because, like, Gen 3 had, like, 2 or 3 sets of those, though. So it had Metagross, and it had Salamence, and, like, truthfully, you could potentially add Flygon to that, because getting Flygon was a commitment. sure, you know, it evolved into like at level 45 if I recall correctly, or that was like 48 or something like that. But like, it was a dragon Pokemon that came from a Pokemon no one knew evolved because nobody cared about Trapinch. Unironically, I remember that there were a lot of friends that I had when the game was like still like in its state of being like, really, bro? Come on, just for that die. But like the game itself, or like when the game was like relatively in its cycle of being new still. That was that Pokemon, poor Trapinch, went so unrespected. No one knew it evolved until one day, like I think it was like just before or just after I had gotten the game. 'Cause my first copy of Emerald was like a year, I think, after it came out for Easter. So I was late to the party. But one day, my friend just, like, comes into the room and shouts, "Bro, Trapinch becomes a dragon!" And I'm like, what? Huh? What? Excuse me? And, like, two of my other friends began freaking out. They're like, what? Are you serious? And it's like, yeah, no one knew. Aggron could arguably count as well, but, like, truth be told, like, oh, damn. A Violent Seed and another Reviver Seed. Let me just go ahead and use... Lamau. Alright, this is it. This is it! Temporal Pinnacle. I love that it kind of looks like Spear Pillar, too. I like how they did that. That's a good touch. You can hear that clock ticking again. Stats-wise, they're far off. Yeah, exactly. I think what actively does that is that's most people's butt after eating spicy food. You know what? That is a perfect image of the butt after spicy food. Not for me though. I don't have that problem. Y'all are weak. The only times where I have like those urgent, why does this hurt kind of moments of a evacuation are typically when my body goes into, because it's very rare that it does happen, but it does happen somewhat commonly enough. That's a problem. Fucking my body will like sometimes go into overdrive and immediately digest something so hard that it doesn't have time, like the rest of the stomach acid doesn't have time to dissipate, and it turns everything in my stomach to liquid, and then it all comes out with the liquid, and it's like, oh no! It sucks, because like, not only does it burn, but like, as it's traveling through my lower intestine, it becomes horribly painful. Because it's like, yeah, your intestine's not built to withstand, like, still functional stomach acid. That's not... Stomach acid, for those who don't know this, is about as effective as battery acid. Like, it's a very powerful acid. I think it's one of the most powerful acids in the world. Just, you don't really see it active, because it's only really active when it's inside the human body. But, like... You know, when it's fully functional, that shit can melt down almost anything organic. So it's like, yeah, you know? I also really like how these gouged out indentations are not clean at all. You can see the shape that they're supposed to be, but they're like old and degraded. Uh-oh. What kind of voice would I even do for this? I just now realized that I don't have one in mind. Yeah, well, look. Nothing's perfect. So, it's you. You seek the destruction of Temporal Tower. I don't know what this voice is. Almost kind of Bowsery. Time. Stopping. Time. Yo, what's up, buddy? He's a little mad right now. Dare bring ruin to this tower. Favorite pseudo-legendary is an underrated one. Which one is that? Silence! For all those who threaten Temporal Tower, I will show no mercy! Komao! Oh, I love Komao! I think he's underrated because Sun and Moon's probably... I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. When you're battling a proper boss. There it is. Oh, that synth flute is so good. Oh, don't be an ass. Are you kidding me? His Roar of Time missed both of us. Holy shit. Try it, Dialga. Go ahead. Try it. Oh, you made me cringe. Bitch. Fucking easy. Oh. You know, I don't know what I was worried about, I'll be honest. Oh. Of course, now that Dialga has ass kicked, things accelerate twice over. Yeah, to be perfectly fair, a total collapse, it's like, you know... That fight took me a week to get through. To be fair, I am insanely over-leveled. Because I knew how tough these fights would be otherwise. Also, it makes streaming it a lot more tolerable. There we go. Knocked down the stairs, she gets knocked out. Are you good? You may want to leave. Hey, you may want to get out of there, girls. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, come on. Uh-oh. God, imagine the tinnitus from all that lightning striking, though. People don't know this. Lightning striking directly next to you is ungodly fucking loud. Thunder is the sound of lightning. That's why you can always tell, like, depending on if lightning flashes, if you count the seconds in between the thunder and the lightning itself, you can kind of tell how far away it is from you. Which is why that if the sound is directly after the lightning strike, it's very close. Like, the storm is very close to you. You know? My favorite part is that it's like, Dialga never fixes any of this. You come back here and it's still fucking busted, and it's like, damn, bitch, you live like this? He's like, look, I haven't gotten on to cleaning up, alright? I'm having a vacation You come back immediately to come kick my ass again? Are you serious? Kalia, have a surprise. Oh boy. This is Temporal Tower. You have no cause for alarm. I have regained my reason. Lost a lot of good furniture, though. Good heavens almighty, by my father's name. All of this for one window. Never again. It has survived. Now observe. I'm flexing now. I do appreciate how this game like acknowledges that, yo, yeah, every legendary has telepathy. They can all do that. It's fine. The dewdrops are finally falling again. Here's a question. If you actively try to move something that's frozen in time, will you be able to move it? Because if you're in an area where time ceases to flow, but you can still function and, like, it's totally fine, would that also mean that oxygen is in stasis as well, so you probably can't breathe? But could you move an object if it's frozen in time? It's a weird paradox when you think about it, because the answer should be no, but... Oh god. It's wrecked all over. Jesus, yeah. How are you gonna fix that one, Dialga? How is it still standing? Jenga rules? Temporal Tower survived the crisis because many copies of Nuki are standing on top of the spires right now. It's keeping the balance. Wait, Nuki? Do not ask questions, child. Thus, time has resumed in places where it had stopped. Because you stopped the ruin of Temporal Tower, the planet's paralysis has been prevented. Your world's peace has been restored. Allow me to thank you. I thank you for reaching the Hidden Land. You had the courage to stand up to me, even as I raged out of control. And you prevented the ruin of Temporal Tower in the nick of time. You know, honestly, I never get to break out that pun. All this I owe to you. Now to get the damn broom and dustpan. No doubt it probably fell off somewhere, in a storage room down on the second floor. All is not as it should be. It will take time. I must see to repair of Temporal Tower. Rewind. You know, that is probably a thing you probably could do, yeah. The Rainbow Stone ship should still be operable. To be perfectly fair, it's kind of like moored next to the island itself, so as long as it didn't get badgered by fucking falling debris, it should be fine, yeah. Are you all ready to cry? If I had a nickel for every time I had a time pun, I would have 2 nickels, which, admittedly, is not a lot, but it is weird that it would happen twice. I may control time, but I am not an architect. That is not my thing. One has to wonder how this building even got here to begin with. My body feels heavy. You know... Fuck it. You know what? Hang on. No, I'm not ruining it. Fuck it. No, I can't do that. I was gonna say, my body feels heavy, and I was gonna do maximum boomp, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. That'd be mean. Yeah, this might fuck with Sadako a bit, because I remember I think I did this with, I did this, one of my other runs with Fina as my partner Pokemon, and that kind of fucked with her a little bit, too. Fucking Regigigas fucking breaks in his door. Like, it's like, he's like snapping to various parts of the tower while he's making those noises, and it's like getting constructed perfectly. Terrified screaming. And that we changed the future. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, prepare to cry edition. My own disappearance. The disappearance of Izuyoi Haruda. You know, when I'm not really that big on Vocaloid music, but when I was told, like, I've heard parts of that song before, like, where Miku's just speaking really, really fast. When I was finally told the context behind that song, beyond the title itself being a dead giveaway, I was told that she's speaking that fast because she's trying to say everything that she can possibly think of saying to you before she vanishes, as she's being deleted. So it's like, that fucking hurts. Yeah, there's a song that I'll quote once, you know what, hang on, I can probably do that really quick. Give me a second, let me get those lyrics up, because that's an important quote that I want to get right. There's a song, by a band that I like, that I found out a couple, I think like a year or two ago, that I found out that their lead singer died. Very young. He's younger than I am. He was like 28, I think. Let me see. We Came as Romans. Black Hole. It's a really good song. And there's a lyric near the end that says, I fall into a black hole in my head, sinking in the words I left unsaid. Because, let me just get a little bit emotional here, just for a little bit of build-up. I never got to say goodbye to my grandpa. When he died, he was so doped because of the pain the cancer was causing. He was, you know, always asleep. He had no way of responding to anyone. And my biggest regret about it was that before he was too doped up to do anything, I wanted to watch 2001 Space Odyssey with him. That was one of his favorite movies. And I never got to do that. And I still haven't watched it. I think that's probably because I just wouldn't feel right doing it now. But I do miss him. So, it's one of those rare cases, too, where it's like, I don't, while he derailed conversations in ways that was like, oh, can you not do that, please? It's obnoxious, you know, it's not that's not our situation, though. Don't compare it to anyone else's. I don't have any bad memories of him. Like, at all. In fact, one of the biggest memories I have of my grandpa is that, when I was a kid, I forget, was it a fucking school field trip? I don't know if it was a school field trip or something, but he accompanied me on a trip to the aquarium, the Baltimore Aquarium. I live in Maryland, so but he accompanied me to this trip. And the aquarium has some pretty cool animals in there. You know, got an electric eel that has like a cool like electrometer up top that can show you when it's pumping out electricity and at what voltage and all that. It's pretty cool. But what was the coolest one was that there was this big dark rampway that spiraled down into the shark zone. That's the thing. I think it's still called that. They're these big fucking like tanks, or the displays and all that like had various kinds of sharks in them. Bull sharks. There was a hammerhead in there a couple times. But there was a large, like, how would I describe that? Like a pillar hole almost. It's like a big vertical hole. And it was very, very wide. And there was a diver inside of it. I think like cleaning off the glass or cleaning off the walls nearby. Everyone was lined up near that particular one because I guess there was something in there that they wanted to see. They couldn't see it because it was dark, but like everyone wanted to see it because there's a diver in there. Oh, you know, what's gonna happen to the diver? Everyone's like looking at the diver, and then we all look down, I think at the same time. At the bottom of the tank was like a void. Like it was blacker than black. And then it moved. The entire bottom of the tank moved in a sudden jerking motion and exposed the white bottom of the actual display. And yeah, Nikki has thalassophobia, so that probably hit her in a nasty way. It was a massive fuck off manta ray. Yeah. It was a massive motherfucker. Everybody except me and my grandpa fell backwards or stepped back and squealed or screamed. It was so sudden and so huge that no one expected that to happen. And I think I remember, this could just be like me adding to it, but like I swear to Christ, I remember the diver like laughing. I swear I could see some level of laughter from that diver. Oh, it was a real fun day. Again, but that was one of the biggest, best memories I have of my grandpa, because that was a fucking day, let me tell you. I would love to go back to the aquarium, because it's been a long time since I've been back there. But, yeah. Hey, Sadako, you got your tissues ready? Or Kleenex, or paper towels, or, you know, a towel, or wipe, or cloth, or something. My time with Sadako ends now. What's happening to you? I learned self-destruct and I don't know how to turn it off. Oh, dear, so this spontaneously combusted. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate there. You know what, the worst part about it is that they don't give, like, the speaking boops. Don't ever forget, I don't want to say goodbye. Is that what this track is called? Wow, I didn't know it had a name. Oh, that's fucking dark. Dusknoir told me, if we change the future, the Pokemon from the future would disappear. That's why I'm destined to disappear too. Thank you for everything. I'm die, thank you forever. What? I just fucking catch on fire. I explode into a big ass ball. Haruna used explosion. Half the fucking walls vanish. It was willing, yeah. I will say that I still think that Super Mystery Dungeon had a much bigger effect on me, though. What's happening to you? I'm involuntarily committing unexist. Those words are too big. What the fuck? I'm die. Thank you forever. But Sadako, I'll never forget you. No, Sadako. You have to be strong on your own. You have to live. You have to go home, tell everyone about what happened here, so that nothing like this happens ever again. Pipe bomb beams. I am Dia. Thank you forever. What? I love that clip. It's so fucking funny. Aw. Aw, Sadako. You know the fucked up part about it, though? Sadako and I just started dating, and I'm already doing this to her. I am that person where it's like, oh, hey, there's like emotional attachment here. Let's play a game that'll fuck with that. It's kind of like, that sounds mean, but like, it's affirming to me. Cause like, I'll be honest, I've been like, neglected for attention for a very long time. So it's like, having people who actively, genuinely care about me is still something that's like, foreign as a concept to me. Because I fucking hate myself. So like... Even after I disappear from here, I will never forget you. God, that being the final thing the character says, though, that's kind of fucked. It's like, yeah, I guess that would be the one thing you wanna, you don't want to go unsaid. The music does not help, though. I have to live! Have to get home alive. To be fair, that shouldn't be that hard. It's a long trip back, though. See, that's the other fucking part about it, too. Is that it's like... the trip back is really long. Oh, she trips. God, I was gonna say, I want a replica of the Rainbow Stone ship, and I'm like, what the fuck would it be? What would I do with this? Yeah, these are like the only like tracks that aren't like, you don't hear multiple times. Well, I don't mean on foot, though. Like, you have to travel back with the stone ship, and then you have to go back to Lapras, ride him back, all the way back to the cave entrance, or I guess to that particular beach that you came up on, walk back through Treasure Town to get back to the guild, And the whole way, yeah, it is a trip back. And again, that dungeon had like what, like 25, 30 floors? So it's like you have to manually go all the way back. At the very least, no, Lapras acknowledged that he could not get closer than what we landed at. Because that was a dungeon that led to Temporal Tower. So it was a dungeon before the dungeon. He couldn't get closer if he tried. And so, Haruna and Sadako finally succeeded in their mission and saved the world from disaster. Sadako departed from Temporal Tower, traveled across the ravaged Hidden Land, rode Lapras across the sea, and safely returned to Treasure Town. The real question is, which one was the first to ask, "So where's Haruna?" Upon returning to the guild, Sadako told everyone about the adventure, about what happened in the Hidden Land, about what took place in Temporal Tower, about Grovile, and about Haruna. Of course, Sadako also spoke of how the destruction of time was stopped, and how the world was restored to peace. Sadako told the story whenever and wherever possible, to as many Pokemon as possible. It was a story that had to be told. I'm trying my best David Attenborough if it wasn't clear. That man's voice is flawless for like dialogue like this, I think. It was a story of hope for world peace. I think everyone immediately knew something was wrong when only your partner returns. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, they're also like experienced explorers, where it's like, I do wonder, how many at the Wigglytuff's Guild have experienced loss though? So, months passed. Treasure Town returned to its cheerful routines. The scars from the planet's injuries slowly healed, and life gradually returned to normal. Yeah, Wigglytuff. Yeah, most likely. Howdy, Sadako. You going out? Yep, out for a walk. Nice night for a walk. Wash day tomorrow. Nothing clean, right? Nothing clean, right? Yo, I think this fox is a couple cans short of a six-pack. Hey, that movie had time travel, so that joke lands. Hey! Rounding up for a militia. Public speaker. Terminator. Terminator 2 specifically. No, I'm sorry. No, that was Terminator 1. You know, one of those guys was Bill Paxton. He's one of two men that can say he was killed by the Xenomorph, the Alien, the Predator, and the Terminator. The other man is Lance Henriksen. He's one of the cops in the police station that the T-101 attacked in the first movie. He was Bishop in Aliens, and he was also a different version of Bishop Wayland in Aliens vs. Predator. T-800. Oh well, I think T-101 was like the general model type, but like 800 was like the specific model. I think T-101 was just the line, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing, kind of not, but whatever. But yeah, and then Bill Paxton was one of the dudes that died to the Terminator in the first movie as he spawned in. He got spawn killed. He was also Hudson in Aliens. And he was the lone, I forget his actual name in Predator 2. But he was called the Lone Ranger in Predator 2 because he was like one of them cops that got a transfer. He's like, "No, yeah, I'm good at my job, but I'll help you guys out." Joke to be made about spawn camping IRL. DM it to me, coward. Hey, the Krabby, you're back. Look at he blow. That's a sentence. It's probably been a while since she's seen this site. I love how they do utilize both screens like this, though. I think one of the biggest strengths that the DS had was that whenever they had like scenes like this, that could use both screens as like a set piece. And that was at the beginning of the game. Yeah, no, yeah. I think the last time that this was seen was when the partner finds the player character passed out on the fucking beach. Which is really good narratively. Mm-hmm. You know the worst part about this, though? The whole, you have to be strong and get back and tell everyone bit probably is why what's about to happen happens. Hey, look, it's correct this time. Yeah, exactly. That's the part that also fucks with me more, though. Like, what you just said, Nikki, is the worst part about Lost for me. It's not really the loss. It's the remembering everything before it. Ow! Fucking goddamn it. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking. Oh. They're talking about food. Now I'm hungry again. I had a bit. Oh god. I had a huge fucking bowl of butter chicken and over basmati rice. It was so good. Oh, but it's like, it's one of those foods where it's like, I love it so much that I can't get full off of only one bowl of it. I have to have at least 2 or 3. And it's like, oh no, damn it, every time. Every night, I can feel my legs and my arm, even my fingers. You feel it too, don't you, Snake? Why nose burn though? Hey Groudon, what's up? Yeah, even to the end, yep. I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. Yeah, this is still my favorite use of the double screen, though. The whole, Fogbound Lake bit. Now. Sins of the Father's a really good one, yeah. Also, yeah, this unironically, like, yeah, well, oh my god, yeah, that's right. So, way back when, I mentioned this before, I got a duo pack. Like, before that was really a thing, there were just, like, two things strapped together, two separate boxes. But my stepdad took me to Best Buy when when Blue Rescue Team came out. Or the Rescue Team duo games came out originally. And, yeah, Best Buy. And, because I had money that I had to spend, I think specifically for that. And, wait, really? Did it? If we did, it definitely would never got a dub, or I never heard anything about that. But, I got the double pack, which is like, and funny enough, it was the last set in the entire fucking store. So, I got really lucky. We walked in, I grabbed that shit, we bought it, I'm like, yeah! I brought my DS with me so that I could play it in the car going back. And, it actually included a DVD of the teaser episode of an anime, and I'm like, so whatever happened to that? It did? Oh, actually, okay. Well, now I have to know what was the team? Beyond Time and Darkness. How many episodes did it have? Or was it all one, or was it all like a really long thing? 4? Wow. Oh, so it was along the lines of Pokemon Origins. Okay. Okay, that you know what? That makes sense. That was probably why I never saw it. And yeah, now the actual loss finally caught up with her. All these moments will be lost like tears in rain. Time to die. I still really do like Blade Runner. I love Blade Runner 2042 as well. They're really good movies. I'm not like those people that are like, oh, it's the best thing ever. Like, no, they're really good movies, but like, you know, dies of cringe. Yeah. Up until this moment, the partner never had a chance to fucking mourn the fact that they lost you. Yep. And this was the breaking point. A breaking point so intense that we get a bit of a fucked up implication if you think about it. Fucking... Oh yeah, that's right. That happens after the proper credits. I forgot that it's a post-credits thing. Oh god, I forget. Am I able to skip these? Oh god, I can't. Oh, I don't know if this. I don't know if this is a speed up button. Hang on a minute. It's gonna stop because I have to open up a menu for it. Hang on. Does this have a speed up feature? Add-ons. What? Frame forward. Will it be frame forward or frame step? Or no, fast forward. Wait. Is it fast forward or frame step? I don't want to pick the wrong one and and like fuck everything up. I don't want to do that. Fast forward. All right, let me. It's not fast enough. Fuck it, I don't want to do that. If that's how fast it was going, we're entering plaid. Can I increase that speed, or am I only unable to do that? I'm using Melon DS. I'm not using Desu Meme. Fuck Desu Meme. It doesn't work as well as it should. I love those bells. Yes, Desmume, but I call it Desu Meme because my dyslexia says it's funnier that way. I hope Sadako didn't die. Hey Sadako, are you still in chat? They didn't fuck you over too hard, did it? You know what? I'm gonna eat a Butterfinger. How? Alright, hang on. Oh, hang on. It's getting glitchy. Nikki! What the fuck? Oh, Sadako. Alright, here, hang on. Alright. Hello. Okay, now people can hear you.
Ah, well,
there we go. At least I didn't keep you on mute the entire fucking time.
Oh no, I just turned off all noise suppression in order to make sure that this works. So, I have a question. Can you hear this?
Yeah, very clearly, as a matter of fact.
Okay, let me turn it down a bit. Here. Is that better?
Yes?
Okay, so you're not gonna fucking believe this, but I found my tabs.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, here. Oh, hold on.
Holy shit.
And then I can also do...
That chord progression actively kills me every time I fucking hear it. I fucking love Sky Tower. God damn it, I love that segment.
Yeah. I remember working on the tab for a long time, and I got to the point where it was just super fucking fast, really high tones.
Mm-hmm.
Just do 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 do.
Screams
I
in
tried
Fox.
to figure that out. But I never really got that far in the tab.
Clara asks, "Who the fuck is this, and why do I know them?"
Hi, I am Nikita Esperon. I am an Android VTuber.
Yeah.
You probably know me as Nikki in chat.
Unironically, one of the most influential friends I've made at this point in my VTuber career. Not gonna lie. No,
Well,
no,
I appreciate that.
I'm dead serious about that too. Unironically, if you and Lemma like did not continue the encouragement I received from Fina and Ruchi, like unironically, I probably wouldn't have continued on with this. Primarily because it's like there have been bumps that just eject me from continuing. Primarily because my computer's just shit and it can't like like I want to use the model more frequently, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me there we go. Gosh. I do love seeing the Japanese name Knob. I'm like, oh yeah, that is an actual fucking name, isn't it? Nikki is a very specific kind of android.
I am one of a kind. I would say, I mean, probably just an android.
I mean,
Yeah,
well,
let me put this.
I mean, okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
Let me put this noise suppression back on, so I'm not just hissing all the time. Let me also turn off my instrument.
Full cat mode. I probably didn't pick up their Discord, but I know that like maybe that's why I'm not picking up the Discord. Maybe it's because I have noise suppression turned on.
Yeah, noise suppression is really, really strong. Gotta be mindful of it. But yeah, so
Noise suppression, none. All right, there. Now I can hear. Now people can hear my gross, weird noises. Anyway, so like my favorite part about this though is that this has really fucked up implications if you think about it.
And they use those implications.
And remind me, you have not played Super Mystery Dungeon, have you?
No, I own it. I haven't played through it because it was.
Would
It
you
was in the
like
midst
a
of, like-
non-story spoiler?
I will eventually play it.
Okay, because I also don't remember if this takes place like after post-game or not. I think it must, because it would make sense if it did.
I'm sure Super Mystery Dungeon is really good
I will say this,
because
there are
there's a difference between. I'm sure there is. I know a couple of references because Super Mystery Dungeon does have like callbacks.
that are very
they're really
interesting
important
implications as well.
Yeah.
At the same time, now that I think about it, it's like one would also assume that because of what Dialga's about to do, you could assume that Primal Dialga's not a thing anymore. So that means that
This is my thanks. Please accept it.
Dust Noir and Grovile and all of them now exist again alongside me, but they exist in a future that's not chaotic.
Yeah. Honestly, I would heavily recommend playing the post game and also the side stories.
I plan on playing the post game, yes, because I realized that last time that I played this, I never got to it.
Yeah, Side Story 5, where you play as Grovile and Celebi and everything, puts so much perspective on everything.
And now that I think about it, I
It
never did that, like, ever. All the times that I've played this, I've never done that.
Side story 5 side episode is really intense.
I don't have it.
But I think you need to beat the post game.
Oh, okay. Actual incentive to do that then. Good.
Yeah. Or not, maybe not beat the post game, but you have to like beat post story chapter 2 or something. You have to play through the post story basically, and it'll tell you like, hey, this is here, future fighters or something. But yeah, I wanted to at least get you some guitar playing because I brought it up. I haven't played guitar in a long time, and my fingers are sore from fucking taking chords out of a computer. So.
Oh no, yeah, don't do that to yourself.
Yeah, no. I still respect it, and I actually did want to work on music with a couple of friends once I figure out how to play guitar again.
I had a fucked up thought just now.
Hmm.
That thing that I wrote for you and Lemma last night. Fucking imagine a particular theme from this being played on purpose by her as she's saying all that shit. She walks in the door, and she fucking has she has the theme playing.
Starts playing Fogbound Lake's Time Gear.
Oh god, she would do that, but like she wouldn't. It's like she would do that because she knows that it means something, but she's not sure what. She just knows that it's like, oh no, yeah, this is good music. I'll use this, and then it's like, how could you do this to me?
Yeah,
how could
to signify how important this game is to me, and the fact that this is my favorite game of all time. My hair clip is a Time Gear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have a Time Gear hair clip, and there was somebody on Twitter who figured out how to make a Time Gear clock, like 3D printed Time Gear clock, and I've shown you this clock.
Yeah, you have.
So if you wanted something that has a little bit more like parts to it than just a block for the Rainbow Stone chip, then I would recommend that, because the Time Gear clock matches the same pattern as like what holds the time gears and all the sights, and you know, every single second ticks, the Time Gear rotates a little bit, and then the base is the Rainbow Stone chip.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's 100% up Sadako's alley as well, because she has a fuckload of analog devices. Like, holy shit. She showed me, like, a collection of the things that she's got, like, old CRTs and all that stuff, and, like, there's, like, a good, like 9, maybe 10 or 12 things in that picture, and then she has the gall to say to me, yeah, that's not even, like, half of my collection. And I'm like, what the fuck? How do you have the space for that? I love it.
But yeah, no, this game means a lot to me. It is a good game.
And Wigglytuff begins fucking with you.
A frighteningly strong enemy. The Grand Master of all things bad.
It's like an actual fucking toddler came up with that name.
That's what I love about Wigglytuff, is that he's just an anomaly.
So good luck with that!
I love that Wigglytuff's theme is exactly as stupid as it needs to be, too. It's about as dense as he is.
Here's the scary thing about Wigglytuff, right? This happy-go-lucky, carefree attitude has killed someone.
yeah, at least once, and may or may not have had a foursome with Team Charm, which is like, bro, excuse me, what? They're like old friends of his, and I'm like, dude, what? Wigglytuff is definitely an SCP. I'd believe it.
SCP apple. Containment level. Containment level. Huge apple. Or perfect apple.
Containment level perfect apple. Oh yeah, that's what we take to contain him. Give him perfect apple. Just make sure it doesn't fall off his head, and you're fine.
If he doesn't have the apple, he will teleport behind you and kill you. Don't blink.
It's like the Shy Guy, but like he's shouting Yum-Ta the entire time.
Oh my god, SCP Yumta.
Oh god.
It works exactly like the peanut, but it's just Wigglytuff. I heard you had an apple. I don't think you understand what it's like to not have an apple.
Yeah, that's got the same energy as the Sprite Cranberry LeBron commercials. Kicks indoor. Would you like a Sprite Cranberry? Ah! You've seen that horror game, right? There's a horror game that's based on that.
I imagine Wigglytuff kicking down a door exactly like that one fucking Big Bird meme.
Yes!
Just holding a perfect apple.
It's like his music plays and then it stops as the door flies in at Mach speed, and it's just that fucking vacant smile.
It's even better. It's just a video of somebody like opening a drawer and having like apples in their drawer. Just like, oh man, I'm really glad my supply of perfect apples is safe. I smell perfect apples.
I smell pickles.
I smell pennies.
Yes! Oh my god, the I smell pennies video.
Just like that, but with apples.
Arguably, you're decent at editing. You could make that a reality, though.
I
You
don't
could
want to have that kind of power.
You could unironically, like, have your drawer and then put some apples in it. And it's just your hand slowly pulling it out like, okay, they should be safe here. And then it's like, you hear a muffled do-do-do-do-do-do, and like, no, no! And then it turns around, but it cuts to the fucking, it cuts to an edited version of the door being kicked in by Big Bird, and on the other side, it's just Wigglytuff. It's Wigglytuff's sprite zoomed in and balancing the apple, and it ends with a perfectly cut scream. Oh god, you can totally do that.
Write it down. Write it down. Remind me later.
It would be so good.
Arna, it's exactly like that experience, or like that meme where it's just like, okay, it's time for you to do this thing, and it's like, okay, honey.
Yeah.
That's basically me.
Nikita, it's time for you to give me all your perfect apples again.
Yes, Wigglytuff. Alternatively, okay, team, it's time for you to give me all of your money again. Okay, chat's hot. Fucking
Okay.
10%, motherfucker. Piece of shit. Fuck you, chat's hot. The guild does not require that much money to function.
That is exactly what it's like to go to the Kecleon market in dungeon. Where when you pick up an item and you walk out, you just teleports, you're just like, hey! You better buy that.
Teleports behind you. Isn't personnel, right? How did you get there? Don't ask questions. Cough up
one
the
of my
dough.
One of my favorite things that I discovered was what I like to call like a demon shit. You know, like how there's green demon in Mario 64. You can do that in Mystery Dungeon as well with the Kecleon merchant, because there's an item that pulls all items to you, even things in the Kecleon market.
I've had
And
that happen to me before.
You were immediately marked as a fugitive.
Yeah, I've had that. Cause like I picked up the orb, like, oh, what does this do? I use it, and sure enough, there's a market on the floor, and then I hear the music, and I'm like, What?
Uh-oh.
What?
I am 200 meters from your location and approaching rapidly.
Kecleon
Start
knows
running.
your location and is approaching fast. It's terrible because like he has maximum speed buff as well, and he has cheat stats. So it's like
Kecleon's like the Duolingo meme. You forgot
Yes!
to pay. You know what happens next.
You forgot a damn translation. You know what happens next, right? And it's like, no. It's oh my god.
Get
I love
away
that.
from me.
It's so fucking funny.
This Pokemon Mr. Dungeon has given us such charm. Like if Pokemon the main games had any semblance of like wild Pokemon interacting with each other in this way, not talking like societal, then Pokemon would be like so much better. Because I imagine, you know, when you play Pokemon Snap or anything, you watch a lot of Pokemon interacting with the player and each other, and that's super cool and all, but I want there to be more of that.
Yeah, and I think like now that we finally are getting that, it's gonna take like a couple gens to reach a good level of it though. Like I know that
we're gonna hit like the Gen 5
because
era of like tech again.
Yeah, what needs to happen is, the way that I think they would probably perfect it is Sword and Shield's camp mechanic, but you don't require the ability to, but like combine that with how you can just send out your Pokemon and have them sit with you in Legends. You combine those two and it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, however, you know what else it could probably use? Say you were attacked mid-chilling. Pokemon would automatically defend you and fight for you a lot like... Oh god, what was that one Frontier location called? With the Seviper building with my wife Lucy. What was that one called?
Oh, you're talking the Battle Frontier?
Yeah, what was that building called? Because it was like that whole gimmick was you have no control over what move they use, which is the reason why in most Pokemon games I don't use status moves if I don't need them.
Let me look that up real quick. Points of interest. The Battle Pike.
Battle Pike, that's what it was. Yeah, Battle Pike was one of the hardest ones, I'll admit. And one of my favorite ones was the Loner Dungeon, though, where it was like a Magnemite theme building or whatever. And you were given like, oh yeah, here's some rental Pokemon. You can choose from like a team of like 6 or whatever. Just pick whatever you want here, and however far you get is how far you get. And I'm like, all right, cool.
Mm-hmm. I genuinely would not mind just a complete overhaul of Pokemon interactions.
Oh yeah, like, and again, we are getting to that point, so here's hoping that that does actually happen.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get more with Scarlet and Violet, obviously. We had a decent amount with Sword and Shield, and some of that translated to BDSP as well. So I have a feeling that we're gonna get more interaction.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be just a time, you know, when. That said, did you watch that meme I sent you?
Not yet. I was gonna open my browser and do that now, though. I have to open my browser anyway, so...
I can confirm to you that it's safe, and it's only like 20 seconds.
Alright, let me make sure that everything's opened up. Oh boy.
And I'm just gonna hope that you get the reference.
Okay, so there's no actual visuals happening, it's just audio. So... Alright. Oh god. Are you fucking...
You're welcome.
Fucking really?
Yeah.
Come Come on.
Only 90s kids will get it. Or 90s and early 2000s kids will get it.
I gotta hear it again. I need to let that sink in.
Yep. Do it. Play it again.
I love that they fucking added the in association with 20th Century Fox. The worst part about it is that I cannot place the exact show that tune was from.
Yeah. It's...
No, I can't. I know what it is. I get the reference, but what show was it?
It had to be like ABC or Fox.
Oh my god.
It had to be one of those shows, right? I just don't know.
MGS5, the game about nothing, says one of the comments.
Yeah, the Gracie films.
Oh man.
It's beautiful. It's a really good Siva Gunner rip, okay?
That's really fucking good.
Because it just like tickles the back of your brain. You're just like, oh well, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that part of my brain being activated.
Someone goes, I'm a liar.
It's some kind of fucking show that you watch at like 10 p.m. that's on reruns,
I'm
right?
going through the comments and I thought we were done with this.
We're never done. The party never ends.
Fox is canon to Metal Gear. In fact, they were the ones behind Foxhound all along. You know what? I believe that.
That explains why MGS5 and Ground Zeroes didn't do too well. It's because it was running on Fox Engine. Oh my god.
So that's what Fox Engine means. Secretly, it's actually Simpsons.
Yeah, I was about to say that. This Treehouse of Horror episode sucks.
Someone goes, Lisa, man, this movie sucks. It's funny because Simpsons. Oh my god.
It's just that part of Lisa and Bart sitting on the couch together. It's just like, look, you can watch the exact frame. His heart tears in half, and it's just Big Boss losing his arm.
Niagara
and like
Films.
looking up at the hook.
Niagara Films in association with Seventh Grand Jury Dad. God. Should have been Niagara. What? Okay, I know that. Hang on.
Niagara Films.
Well, they're spelling it Nigra, so it might not be referenced Niagara, but let me see.
I remember that company existing for sure.
There's a
what shows did they make?
I Google it and it's just giving me Niagara, a movie from '53 with Marilyn Monroe. That's not what I'm looking for, but thanks Google, whatever. Oh my god.
Well, we know it's Gracie Films, right?
Hang on.
It's Gracie Films on the 20th Century Fox television logo.
I think.
So all I have to do is find out what shows Gracie Films did.
Oh, okay. This rip predates all the Gracie Films jokes we've had recently. Okay. Because like this is like giving me conniptions. Like I know this, but why do I know it? Gracie Films Simpsons wiki. So it must be a Simpsons joke primarily.
Yeah.
Oh, films such as Big, Broadcast News, and Jerry Maguire.
Mm-hmm.
Big is a good one. Okay, you know what? That's also probably why I know it because I have seen that movie.
Yeah, there was The Critic and The Simpsons. That would probably be the ones that really kick that into commission for my brain.
But now I wanna see one that's also like the ending of like the X-Files episodes where it's just like I made this, and then you get the dun, 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 and it's just like no, yeah, I want that now too, because like that's also
Can
a
we
really
just
good
get
one.
can we just get a meme that's a supercut of every single 90s to mid 2000s like outro splash from
Oh my god,
studios?
that would probably kill somebody.
Because I imagine it going exactly like the video game or the console startups that just loop into each other.
Yeah. What did I watch recently where that was a thing? It was like they had used the ancient like original PS1 Sony, and I'm like, oh my god, wow, I haven't heard that in a while. Like in that format, that's what it was. It was one of Nexpo's recent videos
Oh, yeah.
where he was doing what the hell were they called? There were the into the abyss of haunted PS1, which is like a set of like actual physical PS1 discs you can put in a physical PS1 and play like
Yeah,
demo games that people have made specifically in PS1 format.
Yeah, no, it's the haunted series, like the haunted PS1 series, are actually all phenomenal horror games too.
Yeah, he did a video on some of the on like hand-picked ones from each one in the chronological order. I sent that video to you, and like, no, yeah, it's a really good one.
I
love
was going
Nexpo.
to I was going to play a lot of those games when it came out last year because there was one game in there that really caught my attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember the name of it, but it was either in the haunted PS1 section or a different game, or like a different demo disc where where it was like Jim's day off or whatever, and it was just you fishing. But as you fish, you get increasingly more grotesque and like disturbing.
Oh
fish.
yeah, I remember that one. I think I watched Markiplier play that. Like
Yeah.
it was like, oh god, cube of meat.
Imagine the PS1 sound. When I play Parasite Eve, because that's going to happen, that's going to be my game that I play
Yes.
for everyone for Christmas, because it's a Christmas game.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
If Die Hard's a Christmas game, or if Die Hard's a Christmas movie, Parasite Eve's a Christmas game.
Yeah,
okay?
I can. As a matter of fact, I will tell you. I will say this right now. There is a specific There are two specific rules that it follows in that fashion. It takes place on Christmas, and Christmas is the reason it happens.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Well,
a
technically
Christmas
happens on
movie
Christmas
by
Eve, but
default.
yeah. Yep.
Same with Gremlins.
Bayo 2 is a Christmas game. Yep.
Yep. If Christmas is the reason why the game why the plot happens to begin with, it's a Christmas movie. There is no questioning it at that point.
The Division is a Christmas game.
Oh, that's dark but true.
It's dark but true, but The Division is the last game that feels like it has a very political point for Tom Clancy, like in terms of Tom Clancy. I haven't felt that way around like Ghost Recon, like the most recent two games.
No, yeah, because like I can see that Breakpoint
The Division
specifically is like
The Division straight up said one of the biggest super spreader events that is going to cause catastrophic, crippling damage to the country is spread via Black Friday through a virus that was placed on dollar bills.
And that is like
that's just fucking insane.
That is the ultimate way to ensure that you win from minute one. You have won that fight.
You do that in New York of all places.
Uh-huh.
And you infect millions in hours. It is the ultimate super spreader. If only modern society played The Division sooner, we wouldn't be in this fucking situation right now.
That wouldn't have changed a fucking thing, and I can tell you
know
why
it wouldn't
right
have
now.
changed a thing.
Go watch that
it
movie
would
Contagion.
not have changed a thing.
You watch that movie Contagion, and it actually hit. Literally, and I'm gonna say this right now, the only difference between that movie and COVID was that the disease itself. In that movie, it guaranteed kill you within 48 hours. COVID doesn't do that
That's-
under normal circumstances, but I'm sure it will get to that point
Yeah.
eventually.
Yeah, the point is that
Ugh.
the point is that those who do not look to history are doomed to repeat it.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of aspect of life, but I mean, we saw it coming a mile away. So we are to blame.
Now that I
This
think
shouldn't be
about
our
it,
problem, but now they made it our problem.
was the Visions, like, what was it called? They call it the dollar virus, right? That was one of the nicknames it had, if I recall correctly.
Yeah,
Was that
it was
that
it was the dollar
global?
virus.
Or was it only in the States?
I think it wound up becoming global.
Well, I mean, because it would
Let me
have to
check.
be, right? Because like that money circulates all
Yeah,
over the planet.
the
like
dollar flu, otherwise known as green poison,
that. Yeah.
otherwise known as smallpox, variola, chimera.
Oh, Jesus. Ultimate bioweapon.
95% of the population is susceptible to the virus, but 5% are genetically immune.
That's where the Asians come in.
It was distributed to the human population via infected dollar bills during the Black Friday shopping sales. Before people realized it was a lethal epidemic, they believed it was just a potent version of the flu season, which,
Yeah.
yeah.
It doesn't start off. It does not start off world-ending. It gets to that point because people don't know how to respond to this sort of thing.
The infection eventually spread out from the U.S., infecting 147 countries around the world in every continent.
Jesus fuck.
This was due to the quick infection rate, along with New York City being one of the country's biggest tourist destinations and international travel hubs.
Just for clarification for people that don't know this, because I didn't know this until just now, there are 195 countries in the world. And I think like 193 are relevant, while the other 2 are non-member observer states, which are the Holy See and the state of Palestine. So, quite literally, that infected, I'd say what, like 4/5 of the entire country, or like 3/4 of the entire not the country, the world. So it was 100% global. The real question, like, so
scariest...
what didn't it affect though? Is my question. Now I'm curious.
They probably wouldn't have specified that, but you can imagine that any place with a vibrant tourist like destination scene.
Oh, yeah.
So you can imagine a majority of Europe, a decent chunk of Asia. All of those are hotspots because those have a lot of tourist attractions.
Australia, definitely.
Australia, a bit of Russia, not a lot of it. There could be several segments of Russia that could be closed off in time. Greenland and Iceland, that is a difficult one. I think at a certain point, once everybody stopped traveling and the infection just spread from there, I can imagine that there was a lot of containment, and even though the containment didn't work, they would have shut down borders entirely. So realistically, the only countries that wouldn't have been infected were people who didn't travel to New York or travel from New York to a tourist destination. So you can leave out a lot of countries that are primarily or have a large subsection of indigenous tribes.
Yeah.
You could probably rule a lot of those out.
Also, Clara,
that
that would probably not be correct. Yes, it's probably true that for the most part, North Koreans really aren't allowed to leave their country. But consider this, if you would. An Asian friend of mine has this consistent joke where he says, "No one hates Asians like other Asians." And when it comes down to it, you know damn well that somebody probably from China or Japan flew into North Korea on purpose with that virus just to get them infected too, because they fucking hate them. Hell, it probably would have been an American that did that, because fuck them, because like, it's like, That's America's mentality. So it's
Yep.
like, that probably also would have happened.
There's a degree of conspiracy theory that goes on with that point, because there's no
Yeah, there's no way to
no
really
absolute
confirm
confirmation.
that. But like, there's no
But,
doubt in
you
my
know.
mind that that would totally happen. People are just like that.
Yeah. So the scariest thing about the events of the Division is what we see in Division 2, which is the aspect of the virus being moved to a different high-profile place like DC, and then that virus being used or like being developed again in New York City, which is the whole aspect of the Division 2's main story and Warlords of New York. When you go back to that location, it's scary, it's horrifying.
Yeah.
There's a lot of layers to Tom Clancy's storytelling that is unfortunately squandered from a company like Ubisoft.
Because yeah, the other big issue too is that it's like they manufactured more of it to try and make a vaccine, and that failed and became a weapon.
Yep.
And I'm like, dude, why would you let that happen?
Oh yeah, there's a certain point where everything you try that seems like reasonable and justifiable don't work, and then you try the absurd stuff. That's kind of like, it's an exact parallel, a modern exact parallel to the Black Plague, which is how, you know, you have the plague doctors that are in there. They have like a bunch of, you know, shit in their masks to, you know, ward off whatever. But the parallel to that in the Division are the cleaners, which are just pyromaniacs who are so fucking paranoid of the virus that anyone who isn't a cleaner just gets fucking burned. Just absolutely incinerated. When I played The Division for the first time, there's a video. You know how you can get like echo logs and you can just sort of explore the world and you can find like history of like people who lived in it during the breakdown? In Division 1, there's an echo log where you watch a video recording of somebody recording on their phone as they're hiding from a cleaner. And then the video ends just as they start getting sprayed with fire. And that's just fucked. There's a lot of crazy shit in Division that I love and appreciate.
Well,
Oh,
this has
man.
been an interesting conversation shift.
Yeah. So, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, did it make you cry? Yes, no?
In this case, no. What it did do,
in
however, is that it gave me that like severe tension in the throat, where it's like,
Got you choked up.
yes, and that's only because, and again, that happened at the moment of recollection.
Mm-hmm. It really hurts. They gave you a sequence that really hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see you, Claire. Don't worry.
Let me do my job. Yeah. Oh god, that's also really good. I forgot about that part.
Mhm.
They're ex-sanitation workers, and like the single most underappreciated fucking jobs in any fucking country in the world. Garbage men and sanitation workers. And then when this shit happens, they probably would go a little bit crazy when they realize,
Yeah.
well, okay, fuck it, clean everything. It's like, yeah, honestly, a little valid, but also you guys kind of nuts. The flamethrower will talk, buddy. If not, I'm
Yeah.
putting this bullet in your head. It's like, because I for a lot of games I play where I can kill things, my mentality is, if you don't attack me, I'll usually leave you be. But if you whip shit out at me, you best damn well I'm being the one that shoots first.
Yeah. If I see you even reach for a gun, I'm blowing your brains out.
Holy shit! So apparently, I go to Twitter to prep to make the post that we're ending, and I see a post that a friend of mine retweeted. So I guess they must work in like medical. And they said, we had a patient named Heidelin. I'm not joking, and it's not a typo.
Oh.
It's finally happening.
Yes.
Imagine being a kid named Thancred.
Imagine
And
being a kid
every
named
adult
Grahatia.
you know personally makes the joke at you. Or no, your own parents, as they're introducing you, this is Thancred. God damn it. Oh, Clara, Heidelin is the name of a very significant character and influential entity in Final Fantasy XIV. Literally, without her, the plot wouldn't have happened in every capacity. It's the same mentality as naming your kid Sasuke. Like, it's the same shit. It's like, why does this keep happening?
I feel bad about that kid who was named Dovahkiin. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. Oh.
There is at least one kid named Dovahkiin in the U.S. Let us go to a land where everybody is a piece of shit, and the dragons are voiced by Mario.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking Parthenax is
Charles
voiced
Martinet.
by Charles Martinet.
Yep. And he's a damn good voice actor, let me tell you. He was in JoJo.
And then I think back to to New Vegas. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. Same voice for every fucking dude, and I love it. But Skyrim had that, like, all of Bethesda games have that, but, like, Skyrim a little less so.
One of my favorite New Vegas memes is when you're friends with Benny for that little bit in New Vegas, and you just talk to all of his fucking bodyguards, and they all have the same voice. And it's just, yeah, there's the high roller. You just talk between them both. Yeah, there's the hey, there's the hey, there's.
Oh my god.
I love Fallout. It's so stupid. Alright, I'm gonna head out so you can do your outro and stuff.
So
Thanks
thank
for
you
having me.
for
Hope you
the
enjoyed the music.
interesting, oh my god. Oh, I need this! Is that Lego? Tell me that's Lego.
Alright, see
Oh,
you.
no, it's a wood puzzle. Oh. Yeah! Okay, so, we're gonna raid Fina again, because why not? I usually tend to, if I can manage it. I would raid someone else. That was kind of the plan right now, so, thank you everyone for coming out tonight. I will probably continue this again on Tuesday and Wednesday still. And I will do the post game now. When I will be able to get to DX, if and when I end up actually getting that, which I'm sure I will. I just gotta wait for the payout. Let's see if that comes through or not. I will let you all know, and I will probably alternate between them. So, unless, I mean, granted, of course, if I don't finish the post game before then, I probably might, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you all for coming. And I'll see you again on... yeah, I guess on Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday next week. Let's go to the ending screen. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. But yes, let's see. Thank you for my mods hanging around. I appreciate it. New Gators, Spino, welcome. Laura, welcome to the sub crew. And Raiders, Cassie Roll Twitch, and Azzy. So yeah, let's get the raid started. And the raid phrase will be, though the parting hurts, the cry emoji. Or a cry emoji. Hang on, where is it? Ah! There it is. That'll be our raid phrase. Oh, the parting hurts. Sorry, nah, typo, whatever. There we go. That's it. But yeah, take care, everyone. Good night, and I'll see you all again next week, maybe. I'll also probably see you on Saturday. I'll do the Discord hangout. On Sunday, I'll probably sell it for parallel play. Take care, everyone. Cone pie.